Hallo, 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 ihr Lieben. Und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Ich bin PoorDeadMan und wir spielen Project Zomboid. More specifically, The Dead Die Here, our weekly Project Zomboid role-playing campaign. Season 2, Session 12? Session 12. Things seem to be wrapping up. We've learned a lot about the plot last session. But now we have to figure out what happens in the aftermath of that. And what missions do these characters go on. Let's see what happens to these characters. Of course, I'm playing Nathan Rivers. Nathan Walking Crow Rivers. It'll be my pleasure to entertain you today. I'm not always as responsive to the chat during DDH days because I'm trying to put on the best, most immersive show possible for you. But I promise that I'm reading your chat, so if I miss something you say, be patient with me. I may address it very late, or you might have to say it a second time, but I don't mean to be rude. Much love to you all. We're going to have a great session. Murder is on the menu. Oh my goodness, things are progressing. Things are progressing at such a pace now. Things are progressing at such a pace. Good luck. Thank you, Jojo, for playing with us. I heard you were feeling a little under the weather. I hope you're doing better today. The Dead Die Here. Where we left off. I'm gonna call it in play once I know that the boys and the plot team are ready. Don't want to be rude now. Those boys put on a lot of good work. Don't want to rush them. Don't want to rush them. All right, here we go. Thank you for the good luck, Squiddy. Much love to you. Yes, we're going to see where Nathan's journey takes him. Mr. Nathan. Mr. Nathan Rivers. Quite the character. One of my favorites to play. Yeah, I feel a little under the weather, actually. But I'm okay. I'm having coffee. That'll help me. Yeah, I'm a little sickly, I think. I don't know how it happened. But I woke up last night feeling a little sickly. I said, what the hell is this? We're just waiting. We've got others who are joining the server. You can see names here populating. And we basically just want to make sure that these characters are where they should be, that everybody is connected who's trying to connect. Project Zomboid, man, what a pleasure it is to play this game and entertain you with it. I love this game. All its little quirks. The experience, the ability of us to tell a story in this, it kind of feels like painting. And this is our canvas. I like it. It's nice. It's very, it feels connected to the art that we're trying to do. It feels good. All right, well, I'm just gonna ping. Shall I call it in play time? Some people might need some new items or something. A lot of times we use the beginning of the session to address any confusions. Oh, look, she's been putting we put all sorts of shit in this this fire pit. Is it AM or PM right now? For me, it's AM. In game, it's AM. Yeah, for me, it's 8:06 AM. And in game, it's 6:50 AM. And my stream title up here shows Eastern Time Zone. Your watch isn't showing, huh? I think there's like a, is it? I don't remember what button it is, but there's a button that makes the UI disappear. I can't remember what button it is right at the moment. Which is sad. Oh, I have it tabbed to this. That's right. I have mine on the plus sign on the numpad. And that makes everything go away. Except my name. I wish I could make my name go away, but we kind of talked about that and everybody was like, no, it would be so hard to remember everybody's character name. How dare you? But you're right, of course. He's famous. It's okay. He's famous. It's okay. Yo, what's up, KZ? I love that emote, dude. All right. KZ with the affiliate, bro. Welcome, KZ. You're really a part of the Twitch family now, dude. Oh, where did everything go? Hello. Say hello. Hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a special guest. All right, let's get our rumpuses in order here. Most are being checked, but I've got some. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, after you submit like your first couple and you've been on the platform for a little while, Twitch will give you like auto approval, where it's like, we'll approve it until somebody complains, basically. Which is a nice convenience, you know, that they give you a little bit of trust. It's kind of like how YouTube lets you say like, I think my video is safe for ads, you know? It's kind of like same sort of system. 7 in the AM. We got to keep those girls safe, dude. Nathan's already trying to keep Mrs. Lana safe. Now he's got to go on another adventure. We'll see. Is he up for it? Obviously, the Reverend's ghost and the evil are trying to tempt him to go kill Courtney. He's not going to do that. Nathan is a good guy. I don't often play the hero, but when I am going to play the hero, I'm going to play the hero, you know? And Nathan is not intended to be a villain. Now, that's not to say that I wouldn't be willing to make a decision with him that would make him look like a villain. I mean, he shot What's-His-Face in cold blood. Obviously, he took Jude hostage. Like, there's things that I'm willing to make him do that would make him seem villainous. But for the most part, I try to respect the idea of the character, which is that he's a good-hearted person. A lost soul wrapped up in a ideology that he barely understood, you know? Something like that. So, but there is a vibe because Nathan feels himself the legitimate heir of the Solar Creed's leadership. There is a vibe where he feels like, oh, fuck, if Courtney is alive and the evil is after her, I do have to protect her, you know? But will he actually seek her out and try to save her? And what would he be saving her from? Herself? I mean, girl's got a death wish. What's up, Trundley? Good to see you, buddy. We're just waiting for the in-game call. Haven't yet heard it from Brick. Hello, Oratory. Welcome, buddy. Yo, what's up, Skeleton Witch? Hello. Long time no see. What's up, baby? We're playing some Zomboid RP today. We're just waiting for the server to call the in-game play time. Everybody's getting, you know, actors to their seats, etc. Yes. Good to see you, Mrs. Skeleton Witch. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, very windy. I was just turning on the game volume for a moment. We're gonna do this here PZRP. Right now, me and Mrs. Lionel's just been staring at each other. Yeah, I saw you've been playing on the, there's a server, Sunday Drivers. People were telling me about it. Are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time on the Sunday Drivers multiplayer server? What attracts you to the server? What makes it cool and unique and fun? Does everybody have to drive slow? Is it a state law? Just be patient now, everybody. I am currently playing more DST, to be honest. I got a little something going on. A little something. This sounds like an event. Are you doing an event? Are you hosting an event? Are you hosting an event? That sounds awesome. Okay. We're all on the edge of our seats. You got to tell us. How do we get involved? Is there a cash prize? People love a good cash prize. Okay. Let's see what this is. Okay. Okay, so is this... Oh, these are the guys who make the game. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations. Let's bring up our chat. All right. Making the announcement here for everyone to see. I'm going to turn the music off. Oh, the wind is so loud. I'm going to have to reduce it a bit. It's still loud, but this is what we got. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of their games, but I'll have to. All right, guys, here we go. Into the RP. Action. busted out our goddamn windows, that ghost. It will be colder now.
Yeah, I'm bundled up at least.
Do we possess a crowbar?
I don't know. Yeah, I see one here.
Wonderful news. Please hand it to me.
Here. Oh, 1 second.
It's in my bag. I wish they would fix that in multiplayer. Let you trade something from your bag, please. Yo, Moon Ninja, what the sub, bro? 42 months total. You are a legend, man. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk, Gumby. Thank you all for being very kind today. I want the window. Pry these old frames out. They're busted anyway. And did it actually even put anything in my inventory? No, it did not. There are still supplies that we need. The road is still strewn with logs. We need new windows.
Okay.
Let's go. I'd like to try and break into that. Alright, now Nathan has to drop the big convo once I get out of this path here. Now, who was that you tried to raise on the radio? What's up, Dusky?
Yeah, the people I was with earlier.
Those were your friends from before.
Louisville. I didn't know what. He was just panicking.
You tried to evade them, but you still called on them for help. Why?
It was... thing that came to mind. I would help. I don't even know if they...
Why did you call them? car might be acting up with our ability to speak. Why did you call them?
To find. They gave me the guy in charge, he was a traitor, and I knew that there was a station for it, and I knew no one else would be listening. They were.
Yes. I understand how you knew to reach out. I mean, you chose to reach out to them. Even though you were fleeing from them.
Why I reached out to them? Panic in the moment. I wasn't really sure who to call for help. The things that we saw were okay.
The things that we saw, they're not illusions. You saw what they did to us, and the windows. They are physical. But yet, they are not of this world. Yeah, the cars, when you drive in this game, the cars mess with the VC. Gosh, dang it. I too have left my people. And now I feel a call to return to them.
Didn't those voices tell you to hurt someone that you used to know? Do you think that's a good idea?
Finding her might mean protecting her. Or it could mean fulfilling some sick prophecy. Nonetheless, she doesn't deserve to be hurt.
I think there are a lot of people like that in the world still, and I told you last night that I do want to help you, so I will.
Courtney, the person that the evil spoke to me about through the Reverend Maynard. She's young. God damn. She leads with her heart. But she is challenged. I tried to lead her, to teach her about the spirit. She challenged our former leader. And when the opportunity presented itself, she challenged me. But I bear her no ill will, and I know that she does not deserve to be harmed. Very well. It occurs to me that you went through something similar last night in the cabin. Despite leaving your friends when you were in trouble, you returned to them as the only safe way. Like family. The Solar Creed is my family. I can't let them suffer unduly. But if they continue to worship that sorcerer, there's nothing I can do. Perhaps it is the sorcerer that will be sent after Courtney. Last I saw her, she was defending him from me. She has made mistakes, that is something for certain. But if the evil wants me to kill her, it must have a reason. Either he simply wishes to cause more suffering, or her death would somehow benefit him in another way. In my dream, I spilled my own blood at the altar. And it cleansed the altar, at least partially. But why would my blood be so special? And if it is special, it must be for the same reason as Courtney's and Gunnar's. Which means, if it wants me to kill her, it wants me to do its dirty work, to eliminate a threat from it. Perhaps it will approach Gunnar next with the same offer. I do not think Gunnar a coward. He would not accept a mission to harm Courtney. She is a woman. She should be protected. But would she even accept my protection?
I don't know. You said that you were family with these people, and that would include Courtney to an extent, no?
Yes, it would. But the last time we saw each other, I was abandoning her. She made a decision to stand against me in favor of evil. She may not take kindly to seeing me again.
It's likely at the time she didn't understand the things that you do. You tried to teach her and it fell on deaf ears from what it sounds like.
She was a poor student.
But there are still reasonable people out there, and Courtney shouldn't... Well, she wouldn't want to spill the blood of someone that she cared about so easily. I would hope.
I do not think that she would mean a threat to me. Not that she is incapable. But I doubt it. I cannot fix this window. Why? Is it still...
That's odd.
Right? Yes, I agree. Quite unusual, yes. Well... whatever the hell's going on with that. Can I sit this window down? Can I place this window somewhere? To sit it? No, I cannot. It must go into storage. Well, we have a spare window now, everybody.
I will do so. Anytime you know that's a 100. Yeah, you're welcome. Get your family back. Make sure they're safe. I know you will. Make sure Klaus gets back out alive. Over and out.
This is the same voice as before. This is your friends.
It's... a friend. That voice was a friend of a friend, but yeah.
What is the man's name?
The one I was trying to reach out to?
Yes.
Just JJ.
Hello, JJ. This is Nathan.
Well, is someone there?
Is this JJ?
No, this is Jack Timms, leader of the Ohio River Trading Coalition. Who am I speaking to?
You know him as JJ?
Not this one. He's someone that JJ talks to.
Is that Lana? I just spoke. Hey, Lana, I just spoke to JJ. I sent him out to West Point. He's got to get through the Louisville checkpoint. That military blockade they set up, it's all fucked. They're gathering guns and ammo. They're gonna barrel through, try to get to West Point, find you, make sure you're safe. They're good people.
It's... the checkpoint's too dangerous, Jack. Is he sure that they'll be able to make it through?
Oh yeah. I gave them part of my security detail, Klaus Clifford. He's a fucking killing machine. He'll be able to help them. And I'm gonna be sending out as many broadcasts as I possibly can on this channel here, 100. See if anyone else out there can help them.
Okay.
But if you two need help, help is on the way.
You are part of a trading coalition.
Yeah, yeah, along the Ohio River.
Have you met other outsiders?
Not so much anymore. A lot are dead.
Anyone new in the past couple of weeks?
No, I haven't heard of anyone new. No one new has found this broadcast. Who are you looking for?
He does not know Courtney.
No, I wouldn't think that they would.
They are trying hard to get
Hello,
here.
you still there?
We are here, yes.
Hello?
Can you hear us? Hello?
Oh, yep, yeah, I can hear you now. I think sometimes the signal goes out.
Give us time to discuss.
I'll be around.
They are going through quite an effort to get here. We are not
Yeah.
close to West Point. I doubt that they would find us here. But if you do wish to meet up with them again, we will have to use this man to organize such a meetup.
Right now, I want to do whatever needs to be done to help you and your family as well. What we went through is something that I can't even describe, and I don't know if JJ would even understand. And I want to meet up with them, and I think that they could help us as well, but we need to find a way to reach Courtney.
Yes, we
or
do.
anyone else that you know.
Trader, come in.
Jack here.
You are interested in profit. Is that correct?
Well, we trade. We try to keep those that live all along the Ohio River alive. It's just a complete barter system. Typically, food is the currency.
I see. I know of a ancient temple and burial ground. It has been stocked full with resources, but it is guarded by many of the lost. It would take a small army to reclaim the treasures of this sacred place. But if you and your people were interested in such a deal, a trade could be organized. You can have a portion of what we find at this ancient temple.
got food, we could help. We're always looking for friends.
This place has plenty of food. But it is not a place that you would want to go without proper arms and equipment. I will tell you where this place is. I will lead you there. But I have a request.
Yeah, name it. What's your request?
I am seeking someone over the radio. Someone by the name of Courtney. And another. Gunner. It's important that I find
I
them.
haven't heard those names, but I'll make sure next time I hear JJ or anyone else along the Ohio River, I'll make sure see if they've heard those names before. That Gunner, that's a very interesting name. You don't hear that a lot around here.
It's important that we find them.
Are they in danger?
Yes.
Stay in radio. Come on, radio. Are they in danger?
They are in danger.
Oh God. All right. Well, look, I just sent JJ and his boys to go get a stockpiles of gun and ammo, enough that I believe should probably get them through Louisville into West Point. I don't know where you guys are, but if they get to that military checkpoint, they get through there. If they find a radio, I told them to contact me, and I'll let them know further if I hear anything.
I understand. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll let them know. Where should I send them in West Point?
I've muted the microphone. Is it your desire to meet these people?
Like I said, I want to make sure that you are okay, and I want to help you save your family. And well, Jay, he'll help us. So I think it's best if we try to meet up with them some way. Or at least try.
Hello, trader.
Yeah, is this Nathan? Was that your name?
Yes.
Thought I heard right. Okay, yeah, how can I help you?
If they are looking to meet us in West Point, there is a gas station at the south of town. It has been damaged by raiders and hooligans. It has been burnt to a crisp. The land there is open with easy access to the highway. The south edge of town.
I know this place. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It is time for us to eat. Will you prepare us a meal with rice?
I will. 1 second.
I'm stuck in a loop. Oh, I'm gussing up forever. No, I'm so attractive now, though. It worked. Change appearance. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't let her see my Peckish, agitated. That's just the SIGs. Skizzors. Just taking a look here at what we've got. She's gonna make us a meal. We got plenty of time on the fire. While she cooks for us, I will gather more logs. I thought Lana ran away. She did not flee, no. Nathan was able to convince her to stay. She did try to call people on the radio at the end of the last episode. Or filming or whatever. But she didn't actually escape. She was only gone from the cabin for a short amount of time while Nathan had his initial visions of the Reverend and the evil. But eventually she did show up. There we go. Yeah, she fled from the other group because she was afraid of somebody there who was taking the leadership. Somebody new, she said. But she did confess to Nathan that, yeah, she was fleeing from that group. And that's part of why Nathan has been so guarded with, like, you know, she's going back to them. But Nathan also sees a parallel between her bullshit and his own. Here, he feels a calling every day to investigate with his people. But yet, he fled from them. You know what I mean? So in a way, it's kind of, it mirrors, the situation is mirroring. Which is good, I think is entertaining. But it's creating a bunch of vibes for Nathan where he's trying to figure out, you know, like, what's the deal here, basically? Did she go back to them totally out of desperation? And how is it going to go for her? Nathan's partially interested in seeing that because he's a man that doesn't believe in chance. So the fact that their situations are similar, who knows? She might end up doing something interesting that teaches Nathan something about himself. Yeah, the last 30 minutes is where it got really intense. It's true. No, I think I was here for that. Yeah. Obviously, Nathan knows why she sought help. He was, you know, she thought he was behaving crazy. The evil was fucking with them. But Nathan, thinking about it more deeply, you know, is like, why would she reach out to them of all people? Is it just because they're the only people she knows? She was just fleeing from them. Yeah, just getting some of these logs out of the road, getting us some more logs for our fireplace. Keep everything going as long as we can. This gives her time to cook without me, you know, right up her rumpus. Oh, you got a new puppy? Congratulations, dude. Well, our characters are reconciling with the fact that the evil is out there. And also we're reconciling with, like, what's going on with her. Is she actually going to go back to these guys? Is this a good idea to meet these boys? A yellow lab named Earl. How sweet, dude. How sweet. I do love Labradors. Yellow lab, that's retriever, right? Golden retriever. More. Now we've got some logs. Let's see if dinner's ready. Almost. Quality crafted chair, dude. Very nice. Can I actually sit in it now? Yes. Okay. I like that. It's sturdy, it works. Alright, I kept their channel on. But only on the radio because this doesn't have a mic. I wanted to be able to hear if they were talking and shitting and sitting and what are they doing over there?
Okay, lunch is almost done.
Hello, this is Nathan Rivers. Is anyone there?
Again.
Hello, this is Nathan Rivers. Is anyone there? This is Nathan Rivers. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Is he on this radio too? No, he's not. He's coming in through this. He's not talking to us. We need the means to clean this place. Broom or a mop.
Yeah, Next time we're out, I'll keep an eye on one. But here, we've had a long few days, so I just made an extra helping for right now.
Thank you. Yum, yum, dude. Bowl of fresh stew. Bowl of rice. Feed me. Feed my ass. Very nice. Very nice. Loving that. Love to see that. There is more time. Now that we have eaten, we can search more.
Okay.
Alright, so really what we need is a broom and a mop to get this place clean. And we need to sit by the radio and wait until we hear for that guy again. Once he's talked to this group that's going to meet us in West Point. I mean, I'm assuming that they're going to coordinate. I don't think we're meeting them in West Point today. Certainly not. Just going as fast as possible on this dirt road. Kicking up so much sand. Trucks like this are great. Makes me miss a truck. Wish I owned a truck again. Welcome back, Karangar. Hello. It's a much longer way than you would think. Now we must decide. Do we loot in the direction of West Point? There's a lot of nothing before you get there. The roleplay goes good. We're about an hour into it. It's been a lot of fun so far. I can feel some tension in the story starting to rise. Time is starting to feel more of the essence in a way. Like a resource again. We got some zombies. Not gonna worry too much about them. Place like this might have a broom. We're not alone. Two. Back out. Back out. Did I bring any good melee weapon? No. close as we're coming to a stealth kill here. There's one more. Did she see me? I think she did not. Interesting. Oh, bitch. Huh. This all looks like rotten food. This is all rotten food. I was hoping for cleaning supplies. Maybe on the shelf, but I doubt.
That shelf had some seeds and a rake, but nothing else.
We'll take the mousetrap, farming volume 2. Put the rest of this crapola back here. So we're traveling as light as possible. Is that my hammer? My special hammer, boy? It stays with me. Alright, I think there's another structure here. I am mistaken. There's a construction house up ahead, if I recall. I came through here on B42. Not as Jim. No, as Jim. Yep, as Jim. Logging Co. So lots of logs there. Groups migrating around. Perfect. We're hoping for cleaning supplies. There was one. Maybe two? Nope. M9 pistol, very nice. I think I'm also using an M9, aren't I? What is this? Nope, I'm not. This is a different pistol. This is a different pistol. Oh, interesting. Let's remove the iron sight. And the laser. Job well done.
You try to do whatever is.
You are learning well.
I don't know if they can even suffer anymore, but I just don't want to have to do it too often.
Unfortunately, to make the future better, it will require us to do it very often. Ah. Weren't you missing a spoon? There's one here. but he had no cleaning supplies. No cleaning supplies, guys. No cleaning supplies. We continue our journey. Ah, that's the house I'm looking for. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see about this little car here. Trunk is wide open. Some tissues could be useful. Some twine, absolutely. B-42 has me trained. Fertilizer.
I heard something in here.
Looks like we're empty. Another leaf rake, another padlock, some seeds. No cleaning materials. None whatsoever. Nada. What a bummer. The search continues. Alright, the place is clear. Any cleaning supplies? A ton of food. Even more food. So much food. I will drink the warm juice box. But no, not even one iota of cleaning supply. A new duffel bag, nice. A trumpet. We love that. For real? An actual trumpet? This place is empty-bempty, dude. Nothing for us. Aside from this epic trumpet pillow combo. Alright. These are searched. Is she in? Nope. She's at the back. Okay, we'll wait. Patience is a virtue. So we're going up this road, right? No, we're not. We continue. Getting closer to West Point, carving a path towards it. If we're gonna meet up with these guys, we'll be closer. We'll know that we have various safe spots to duck into if we have to flee from them. But they have to clear out a whole thing. There's no way they're gonna be done with that anytime soon. Let's turn this on. Let's add a preset. JJ. Call this preset 100. keep the car running. On second thought, let's not keep the car running. We'll let it use some battery power to put this radio on.
A broom and some cleaning fluids.
Perfect. I gave her a torch last time, but now we have an extra. VHS. We don't have a VHS playing thing. Cooking Volume 1. I think we've already got it, or I've read it. It's no longer useful to me. This TV does have the ability. Where would we put it, though? To watch VHS tapes. Where would we put it? I don't even know where we would put it. In the house, I mean. Obviously, in the interim, it goes in my backpack, but once we get home, where would it even go? Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Sounded like the strings of a banjo.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Nathan's many pockets. Help. Help. My pockets. They're full. They're full of shit. Shit pocket. We're getting there. It's 4:30. Now would be a good time to turn back. If we were going to do that. Ooh. I will dispatch these.
Okay.
I didn't realize I'm so tired. There's one headed for her. I want to be able to see that fight. Oh. Police. Yeah, Nathan only asked the questions that he asked of her. I guess to understand her, but mostly to use it to understand himself. That was his main goal in asking those questions. Was learning how best to, you know, basically she was going through something similar, and Nathan kind of felt like, wow, like this is how she navigated it. Maybe there's something to that. Oh, a key. This car works. Welcome, Kenix. Welcome. She could have grabbed anything out of the back of this. Who knows what she grabbed out of there? This one is locked.
Yeah, Okay.
Police handcuffs. I already have one pair. Yo, Crimson Courier with the raid, buddy. Thank you very much. We're doing a PZRP today. We're currently on Tuesday, November 30th. It's about to be December, actually.
I found a couple walkie-talkies. Figured we could use them. I don't know really how they work, so I don't know if anyone else will hear us. Yeah, there were two of them at the back of the other car. Yeah.
There's a way to leave this radio on, even if it's not in your main inventory. No, I can't figure it out. Maybe I need, like, headphones. Welcome, Crimson. This police car has gas. The other gas stations in the area have been damaged or destroyed. Did the car just start without me, Mom? Hell. Siphon gas. Here we go. Get what gas we can out of this. This is a great game killer. We're doing like a role play today. So there's a bit of a story. This is season 2. Each season is an anthology. So, you know, what happens in one season doesn't directly affect the next. It's different characters, etc. Here. Will you find room for this?
Yeah.
What are we MKing?
Here's a spot. Fit right in.
Oh, are you okay?
Ow. I'm fine.
I'm
no
so
broken
sorry.
bones. We're okay. No, I shouldn't have been that close to the car.
Let me help you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I almost ran her over, half reading chat. Jesus, Nathan. I've got these new people on the radio so that we'll get some notification as we get closer to them if we pick them up. Depends on the range of their radios, actually. Yeah, Build 42 is really good, Killer. Oh, look at all this. Another empty gas can. Some nails. Ah. Yo, thank you, Killer. Appreciate it, dude.
I haven't heard anything from him. Sorry, it's hard to asking before.
I was talking. I was muted. Every time I'm having like sniffles, and when I sneeze, I try to mute so that you guys don't have to overhear that. I'm sorry. Yeah, the only thing I said to her in play was we'll talk when we get home, and then I was just talking to you guys.
JJ, is that you?
Oh.
No, that quality sounds so awful. Are you want a fucking walkie-talkie?
We're hearing them now.
Okay, yeah, hey, I got some good news for you, alright? So Lana, and she's with some guy named Nathan, okay? They are currently right now alive, and they are safe. I can guarantee you that. They wanted me to let you know that if you want to come and help them, and they've promised, they've got tons of food. I mean, they said like a whole stockpile of food that they're willing to give to you, to give to us, if we assist them in clearing out a home for them that they once had. It sounds like maybe they once had a plot of land that they were living on that's just been surrounded by the dead. They wanted you to meet them over at the West Point gas station. How long do you think it'd take you to get to the West Point gas station? It's on the far east side. They said it was gonna burn down. Some hooligans burned it down to the ground, so you'd know which one it was.
We're not picking up both of their conversations.
Wait. You said the hijacker? You got the hijacker? You know who that motherfucker is? That's the craziest motherfucker I have ever heard of in my entire life. I once heard that son of a bitch jumped a car over a moving fucking train. I actually saw it with my own eyes. I didn't just hear it. Jesus, he's still alive? Oh, that fucking dude. You got a real badass on your end. Uh,
Hello, buddy.
oh man, he's a fucking legend. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, what kind of upgrades he need?
So we can hear the trader because he's got a long range, but we can't hear the other guy.
Yeah. Hey, look, if you help this Nathan guy secure his home, get that food, fuck, man, I'll be in your debt. Yeah, but I got to trade. I got a whole bunch of people along the Ohio River to help. Now you shut your fucking dirty mouth, you little sexy bitch. All right, I'll listen.
Where is the broom?
Oh, it's in the truck. I'll go get it and clean up.
Trader, are you there?
Oh, that's him! Hey, can you hear him? JJ, he's too far? Okay, I can hear him. So, okay, so if you can't hear him and I can hear him, then we know that you two is too far away, but I'm right smack dab in the middle of y'all.
Where are you located, trader?
I'm on the other side of the Ohio River. I use the river along with the boats. I got a whole boating system I use along the Ohio River. I'm letting him know. Hey, Nathan is talking. That's why I'm letting him know. Yeah, you can't hear him, but I can hear him because you're too far away. Yeah, you tell me what you want to tell him. Yep. Okay, here. Yep. Okay. Okay, so JJ, if you can't hear him on your end there, Nathan, he has said that he himself does not need any food. So whatever food you're willing to trade, it can go straight to me, good old Jack Timms. However, JJ says that a man's home, that's sacred. That's his castle. You got to protect that. And if your home, if that sacred castle of yours has been lost, has been taken from you, he will help you take it back.
Thank you, trader. Have you heard anything from Courtney or Gunner?
No, I've not. Oh wait. Hey, JJ, you still there? You son of a bitch? I forgot to ask him. Hey, have you ever heard of anyone by the name of Courtney or Gunner? You got a gunner? Can you get him? Get him. Oh, that's right. You on that walkie-talkie. Yeah, maybe that's why you can't. Maybe that walkie-talkie. Yeah. Get on the radio. I'll stay here. Yeah, that walkie-talkie may just not have a high enough range to hear each other. All right, Nathan. JJ said he's probably about 10 minutes out, so maybe around 9 o'clock, he'll be back at his house. I can hear you. Nathan, you still there? You able to hear JJ now? You can hear him? Okay. I think you're still probably too far away then, huh? Is your range 20,000 meters, JJ? So then two of you must be more than 20,000 meters away. Or, I mean, like I said, the range, you could be out of range of each other. It's very possible.
Sorry, everyone. All I said was no, that he couldn't, I couldn't hear him.
I heard somebody else there. Is that gunner guy? Alright, so, hey, Nathan, if you can hear me, I heard Gunner. He is alive and well. Yeah, he don't sound American.
He is not.
Yeah, he said he's from Sweden.
Will he be joining JJ and the others at the edge of the city?
I'm talking to someone named Nathan. Yes, Nathan well, I don't know what that campellation is, but his name is Nathan. But this Nathan guy is wondering.
You got one of those, huh?
Oh, I hear so many voices now. JJ is wondering. Not JJ. Nathan is wondering. Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, I'm trying to talk here. Jesus, you got
There's so many people on the radio now.
I can't even hear myself think. Okay, but listen.
I hear him.
Nathan wants to know if Gunner is going to be taken along to West Point at the gas station. All right.
Job well done.
All right. Gunner says that if Nathan's going to be there, Gunner will be there.
Has he seen Courtney, Trader? Trader, has Gunner seen Courtney?
Gunner, I'm being asked if you've seen Courtney. He has not seen her at all. Gunner, would you know how to reach Courtney at all? Alright, so he's saying the last time he had seen Courtney was when he had left the camp.
Tell Gunner to please be safe. I believe his life is in danger.
Alright, Gunner, I'm being told to let you know that you need to be safe, that your life might be in danger right now. I don't know from who, but it sounds like you might be in danger. Alright, he says he is safe, and then JJ just said that he'll keep him safe.
Gotta keep the Gunner safe. When will we meet them in West Point?
You'll what in West Point? There's some interference on the radio. I only caught a couple of that.
When will we meet them in West Point?
Oh, JJ, he wants to know when you'll be able to meet them in West Point. I know you got a whole ass whore to go through, but... 2,000 to 3,000 zombies? Jesus. Okay.
Jesus. His voice?
Now, what time are you going to be heading out of your base to hit up that blockade? Probably in the morning, right? Yeah, that's what I figured.
Alright, so it's gonna take them a while. We still have plenty of time. We will
5 a.m.
correspond with you
You're good
again
now?
in the morning, trader. Good night.
Hey, Nathan's signing off, just to let you know. I don't know if Nathan can still hear me. We typically try to stay in touch with each other every day, 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. on the radio.
All right, it's time to make some big food.
Alright, hey.
There. Everything should be good.
Anything else, JJ?
You did great. I will make us some meals now.
Thanks.
Okay, fuck.
Yeah, Brick playing the role of operator here. As his trader. Electrician Volume 3. Well, we don't want to burn that.
Alright, you got me running thin over here, alright? With trying to get you these resources and helping you out, so
Let's see what we can do here.
Alright.
Clean rag. Oh, is there no more rice left?
Over and out.
Did we eat all the rice? Did we eat all the rice? We did. We ate all the rice. How terrible. I love add butter as spice. Is it technically a spice when you do this? That's wild. All right, let's do some beans, some carrots. Can we add the carrots? Beans and carrot soup with herbs. Do we have any meat to add to this? We have no meat to add to this. But we could still add more of something. Potato, maybe? That's more like a stew, right? If you add. Maybe some peas. Oh, we should have added corned beef. It still lets me add peanut butter, so we're going to try the corned beef. No, we can't add corned beef. Sad to say it. We'll put that in the stove, let it start cooking. Let's grab the frying pan. Can we create a stir fry? Yes, we can. Tomato paste, pepper, some margarine, some oregano, some lard, some more canned beef, some more canned beef. Nope, that's it. Some lemongrass. And some butter, bro. And there's so much on the ground here because my guy has trouble. We must be out of rice.
Yeah, the last bowl that I made was the last bit.
Very good. Bunch of crapola on the shelf here. Yeah, that's the only problem with organized disorganized. I can't put shit anywhere. That's crazy because you and I were so close, Brick, that I thought... It's okay, we got plenty of food here. I'll get some bowls ready. Some bowls. We're as far away as you can be, dude. You cannot get on the radio with each other. Strictly forbidden. We have the microphone muted, but we still have the radio on, so we can hear if they say anything. Nathan likes to listen.
How are your cuts from the other night? Do you want me to look at them?
They are fine.
Okay.
And yours?
It's healed up, actually. It's scarred a little bit, but it should be fine.
The creature feeds on suffering. The one that we're speaking to over the radio, Gunner. He told me that this creature is ancient, from the mythology of his people in Europe.
So this gunner has seen the same things you've seen?
He has. There is meat still cooking, but these dishes can be eaten separately. Gunner has seen the evil with his own eyes. To defeat the evil before I used Gunner. The creature had appeared to me and it had appeared to Courtney. I knew that Gunner would be next. So I put Gunner in a situation. I handcuffed him, far away from anyone else. I tempted the creature to show itself in that moment, and it did so. We thought we defeated the creature with the death of Reverend Maynard. But either it was never defeated, or it was reawoken. The fact that it now calls for Courtney's death tells me that it would benefit from the death of Courtney. Or Gunner or me. As long as we are not in the temple when our blood is spilled. I believe that to be its weakness. Enjoy. At least I can put the cooking shit away. The saucepan, dude. Yeah, I guess we can clean with it. It's whatever. Let's see, what else we got back here? Oh, this thing is full as can be. This thing is full. And we don't even have enough storage. Let me see if I can even make any. Crate. No. I'm gonna have to do some carpentry. Just, the basics of it. Just to get like a level or two, huh? Did I read the book? No. So we need to read Carpentry 2. Which we don't have in here. Have we recovered it in the back of the, let's see. Farming 2. No, nope. No carpentry. So this is going to have to be done the hard way. Just fill this up with as much crapola as we can. Get it out of the truck. Do we have any more bags? None. We have the TV though. Yeah, just some light out here. Why not? Hand axe. Okay. But the saw is going to be in here, I think. Yeah. Yep. Let's get some planks. We'll need 4. And we've got the nails, we just need to open them.
Forgive me, Nathan. I have to go into my head for a little bit. I'll be right back.
I understand. She's alright. Just give her room to breathe. Just doing a little bit of carpentry around the building. Trying to get that skill up. It's not really a window here, but it still thinks that there is, so we indulge it. Shouldn't be heavy no more. What are we still heavy with? Bunch of crapola, dude. Alright, what can I make here that I can increase our carpentry capability? Bar element, no. Furniture. Make some chairs out here. How much does it take to build a chair? Five planks. Alright, we have enough. What else do I need to build a chair, bro? That's it? Yeah, we'll build one chair here. Take these 5 planks. How are we doing on the skill of carpentry? We're okay, we're getting there. Interesting. Okay, we're desynced. Ah, the old radio issues return. Yeah, I don't even know if the radio situation is properly understood by the community. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought that maybe not with the new map expansions, but I thought for sure that the radio would like cover everything, you know, this particular radio. All right, what are we gonna build next? Not a floor. Fence wouldn't be bad. Some shelves, a wooden sign, composter. We could build a composter, why not? Damn, Radio Gate 2025. Yeah, it continues, dude. The radio drama continues. Okay, alright. Let's put the composter at the back end of the house here. Now, you know what? Let's put it out here by the yeah, we could not hear him though, for sure. We could not. I can try relogging. We'll do that in the morning. We're supposed to radio with you guys again around 8 a.m. That'll be a good time to try to make another attempt. There we go. What are we gonna build now, boys? Wooden cross. For that guy, we'd have to cut down his tree. Wooden chair, compost shelves, double shelves. Can double shelves be placed here, I wonder? Oh, we can place some double shelves. Let's get some of this. Let's put some of this in here. Stuff we don't need, because I'm walking heavy, I think, as Nathan right now, for no reason. All right, let's grab our planks, and we'll build some more storage. We're just gonna spruce this place up a bit while we wait for the meeting date with these guys. Continue to loot, continue to build up our stores here. Lots of little storage space now. All sorts of shelving units. Lots of stuff can be put all over the place now. Plenty of room for crapola now. What did we get to skill-wise? Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We did use all of our hewn logs to make that, all of our planks. Hey, what's up, Ivan? Well, brother, the plan right now is we are building up our little cabin in the woods here, preparing ourselves for a meeting with Lana's friends. It's going to be an emotional moment because, she hasn't been with them in quite a while. Alright, go in. You guys don't have to witness this, fortunately for you. Do I still have to poop? No. We've been going and shitting in the outhouse, on the floor. Don't worry about that. Next, maybe we build a fence around the well. I think we dig out another path as well around here. Yeah, so just sprucing my little place up, making it feel like home. Nathan teaching his new student about survival and combat and, everything good.
So you were trying to ask me some questions in the car, but couldn't quite hear you.
Both of us fled from our group. But when you thought your life was in danger, when you thought you couldn't do something alone, when you needed help, you overcame whatever emotions you had. And you called out to your old group.
Yeah, I don't know if I've really overcome anything fully, but it's in my nature to want to help people and to help when I know there are things beyond me that I can't really control.
Before we meet them,
I know that...
I just want you to know that I am no threat to you.
I know that. I trust you at this point. It's just hard not being able to see what you see at times. You understand?
Yes.
The things that it showed you and me are entirely different, but if this thing is hurting you and potentially wants to hurt other people, we have enough things to worry about now, and we can't let it just play with us like we're toys. So I knew that JJ would be willing to help us, and I know that with him we'll be able to do whatever it is you need to do.
What I believe we must do is find Courtney and Gunnar. They must survive. We all must make our way back to our old home. And the temple there must be cleansed. Our old home is swarmed with the dead. I've seen it in a dream. But that is my journey. And though you will be there, I believe that you have a journey that will take you beyond that, Lana. If you will learn from me in these coming days, I believe it is you who must carry the light and the fire onward. I will show you.
Okay.
Until then, we will make this place home. If everything works out and we are able to banish the evil, it is my intention that we return here. I will build proper plots for a garden, fences, a barn. I do not know how long the world intends for me to live, but I will make the most of it. And I will set this place right. If you do not wish to return to your group, you can live here. But at least for a time, you will have to put up with my company. There's a great deal of crap in the back of the truck. I still cannot build a table. Today, I must steal one. Let's see how this goes. I once bonded with someone else over music. Can it actually be used? This is giving me incredible anxiety, dude. I'm still no good, huh? Song groups. Nice. We leveled up our music skill. She's loving it, dude. I'm learning so many songs all at once. Aura Lee, dude. We're learning so many songs. What a friend we have in Jesus. I feel like What a Friend We Have in Jesus goes pretty hard. I don't know what song this is. Silent Night. Damn, dude, I'm learning so many songs. New proficient songs, dude. Song groups. Beginner, dude. This is Skip to My Lou. We need to play. Oh, you've been kicked from the server, dude. You played too many musics, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You played way too many. I needed to reset anyway. Brick said that. So this all works out. Dude, Nathan the Killjoy just sitting there jamming out on that fucking trumpet, dude. He's found the loudest possible instrument. Like, he's found his inner zen. All he had to do was pull out that trumpet, bro. Not host. Join. I like that the server actually kicked me, bro. Like, it was like, we don't trust you. You're playing way too much music, bro. We do not like that. Strictly forbidden. The server's trying to cuck me, dude. It doesn't believe that I know what Nathan would do. Well, we're gonna get back in. We're gonna play more music. These are the end times. Yeah, dude. I have become the Roy. I heard guns clicking. Just getting her gun on, her inner gun. Let's see.
You have to make sure that you breathe while playing the trumpet.
I passed out.
It looked like you. Yeah.
Oh. This is giving me every possible negative moodle, dude. She's loving it, though. What a friend we have in Jesus, dude. Yeah, it's the funniest fact now about him, dude, that he plays the loudest possible instrument. Yeah, Nathan actually hates it, dude.
You're doing really well.
Thank you.
Impressive that you can talk.
Oh god, dude. I gotta put the dog away. Hold on. Yeah, Nathan hates it, dude. He's bored, he's depressed, he's a nervous wreck from it. It's like, this is fucking terrible. I have not played music since her death. Come over here, stare at his sad picture of Layla.
Did Layla like music? You playing?
She played the harmonica until her hand was bitten and sawn off. Then she gave it to me. I would play it for her to entertain her. Harold's freaking out. I locked him out. He's like, how dare you? But I left the harmonica at her grave. I think I will rest now.
Okay.
I will lay here by the fire.
I'm going to go check the traps.
I understand.
And, we have peanut butter now, so I'll
We do have peanut butter. We can make the traps even
We'll
better.
use that.
That's right. That's right. She's right, Jet. All right, I'm gonna let the dog back in.
Rest well, Nathan. Be careful.
Do not make noise. We must rest. Get rid of some of our negative emoodles. Resting's almost done. Now to get rid of the depression and the board is easy, just go outside. The depression, I'm gonna have to read a book. And it will be daytime, so we'll be working outside a lot. Oh, it woke me before I was ready. Oh, it will be a sleepy day. It will be a sleepy day. Fire is still roaring. Let's go get some more wood. Wait, this isn't gonna work because this thing is still full of junk. Let's get as much out of here as we can. We'll put it here on the ground. Well, that clock is just wonderful. You love that clock, huh? Yeah, it's probably a good idea, actually, I think, to have an annoying thing that wakes you up. That way you start every day absolutely miserable with life, you know? You're just like, yeah, I hate it. I hate it. Welcome to the land of living. I hate it. It's great here. Wait, what am I doing? Time to throw that shit on the floor, dude. Then I threw it on the ground. Nathan's messy, dude. So this turns into JoJo just cleaning up after me everywhere I go. I can't put anything on shelves, so I'm just like, here, take this. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I'm just trying to do what I think Nathan would do, you know? Trying to roleplay as him as best I can. Obey what I think is true to the character as best I can. Is there another weapon here that I don't... What else am I carrying? Just this big-ass TV? Can you imagine just sitting this TV out here? I used to drink way too much, and I had to have a clock that would shake my bed when I wouldn't wake up. Oh God, dude! Oh Jesus! That's a hell of a bed. Good morning. I really hate it here. I knew a girl for a time who had a brother that he used to drink way too much, and he couldn't even drive the car without blowing into this machine that would like start his car. It would like check every time he drove if he was intoxicated. It was crazy. logs and tree branches and yeah, whatever we can get. We're just gonna load the truck up and maybe we'll clear some of these trees that are still in the way here. On our dirt path here. Yeah, he was in trouble, I think. That boy, he was in trouble. I think that boy was having some trouble. Yeah, we're just gonna make a bunch of noise out here. Slowly getting back to the group, in a way. Isn't this the road to the military base? No, this is a road I made myself. So unless you count my house as the military base, no is the answer. Hey, what's up, Kenix? Yeah, this is the road to my cabin as Nathan. And we're just gonna head back on this road, as a matter of fact. Oh, look, there was a tree right there. I missed it. So I gotta cut that. Yeah, I made this road all by my lonesome. I was way off the stream. Let's check now. Oh, are we checking? What are we checking? We're gonna leave these and go get some more. Oh, is your stream behind? I notice it does that on YouTube for me. But if you click the little like live icon, it bumps you right to the front of the stream. Like, yeah, YouTube gives me an option to turn on like a DVR thing. And I do that, and I think that's why it's doing that. It's behaving that way. But I think it's better for the viewer because if you miss something, you can rewind right away without having to make a clip. Right. Is there enough here to do it? 6 logs. Into the back of the truck ye go. I tell you what, am I dexterous as Nathan? I don't think I am. Yeah, I am. So I do move things quicker, which is nice. I'm at my weight limit in my pockets already. I'm actually slightly over my weight limit in my pockets. It's these nails. It's these nails, I swear. Or this can opener. Or this bandana. We'll wear the aviators. Or these 2 lighters. Or this hammer. Actually, it was a combination of a lot of shit, chat. Nathan's sad as a slop of mud water. Dude, he's so sad. He's so sad. I do need to read a book, like, to get unsad. You gotta get happier to move it fast. Let's get so happy, chat. We need to be the happiest boy there ever was. Nathan no like salad. Nathan loves salad. Do salads make you happy?
Nothing was in any of the traps. Unfortunately, one of them was broken, but I'll keep at it. We'll get something eventually.
How far away are the traps?
Far. Much farther than necessary, I think.
I understand.
But yes. Things had taken the bait, but they just were not in there.
I understand. Right. Well, we're surviving. We're doing it. And I think we're surviving well. He needs meat. Eat 20 bowls of salad. He's too big for salad. Yeah, he's a large man in my view. I wish Zomboid would let you change the heights of the characters. I really think that would add a lot to my imagination of the game. Because some characters, like I've always envisioned Nathan as tall, and I envisioned Rex as short. I thought Rex was like a little guy, you know? Like physically, he wasn't supposed to be a threatening type of figure, even though he's a very threatening character. And then Nathan is supposed to be an extremely threatening and intimidating physical presence, but his personality is the opposite. Yeah, if we want to make Nathan happy, we're going to need to... Oh, dogs are barking. We have a book here. We'll grab it. And I think that's all we have for entertainment right now. So we have a book. Let's drop this here. I don't need that. We'll put the saw back as well. Let's read this little book here. This will reduce our unhappiness by quite a bit. He was all upset, guys, because he played that fucking trumpet, which Nathan is a killjoy. Yo, Trundle, I'm glad you got the shirt, dude. Yeah, that reduced his weepiness a little bit. All right. Carpentry. Furniture. We already have a composter. We don't have the necessary means to do any of this. The table, still not yet. Double shells bed. Couldn't do it if I wanted to. We could make walls. And a fence, that's true, yep, okay. Oh yeah, he's got some shirts, baby. The bot is here. The bot is here. Maybe he was having an issue. Was he not working earlier? He pretty much always replies if you tag me in the chat. He'll respond to you, even if I missed what you said. But then otherwise he responds kind of at like a random rate. Furniture, fence, here we go.
Nice sunglasses, Nathan.
Thank you. 2 and 2. So let's assume this is a path. This is okay. And we did it, folks. We leveled up the old carpentry. The old carpentry, very nice. Which means now we can make a small table. Beautiful. How many logs does it take to make a small table? It takes 5. We have 28 here. Oh, I'm being foolish. Carpentry. Here we go. Small table. Can I disassemble this stuff? Oh, I could. I like the idea of that. I'll take this saw into my inventory. And this TV. I've made a new table for the TV. Now we're all very excited about the TV having its own table. Alright, now to disassemble some shit. I don't want to disassemble the floor, just this separator here. Yes. We did have we did have a bunch of giveaways actually. There was all sorts of winners. We did like I think 7 giveaways, and some of them had multiple winners. That was last month for my birthday for Poor Dead Fest. I'll do more giveaways soon. Yeah, I think I saved the names of the giveaway winners in the mod records area, but maybe not. I might not have. There we go. This table really looks like shit. I mean, that table looks like crap, dude. Barely held together, Nathan. What are you doing out here? Yep. Alright, so this is a path. And this is a path. Perfect. Alright, I can now turn. Nathan is working hard, trying to build up his this area here. We got plenty of supplies now.
If you feel up to it, would you mind telling me some more about your family and what you guys did?
Yes. Before all of this happened, there was someone who was smart enough to see what was coming. Perhaps it was intelligence or some sort of divine wisdom. But this man knew that all of this was going to come to an end. The blame was spiritual. That society had lost its way. And he made out call for those who might seek to rebuild it once it was over. His name was Reverend Maynard. Sidney Maynard. And he gathered us together, built us into a new family. One that would be able to withstand all of this. Or so we thought. The Reverend, he had a harshness to him, but he had been tried in leadership in the wars abroad. Chewed up and spit out by the society that he spoke to us about. And so we attempted to follow his lead. But from the beginning there were problems. Some of us were old, losing our minds. Others were lost like children. They had clung to the Reverend's teachings, but I don't think that they ever believed them. Even Layla, the girl whose picture rests on my mantle, once referred to the Solar Creed as a cult. But we were no cult. We were simply people who believed that the world could be better. That the Reverend was right, that he had predicted it. As the world started to collapse, in a very last-ditch effort, the police attacked us. They raided our home, hauled many of us off to jail, confiscated our means of self-defense. The Reverend responded by locking us down, forbidding that any of the rest of the family leave, moving all of the children from their open accommodations into his private compound. He moved them there to protect them. It was sometime later that we learned that the children had not survived the collapse. Well, perhaps two did. The Reverend, he may have done something unspeakable, but I believe that he tried to do it with good cause. I refuse to believe that he was an evil man. I could not be fooled so easily. But after the outside world fell and the lost came, the Reverend, he admitted to us that he was sick. He had some sort of brain cancer. And as a result, he was weakened. That is when I believe the creature chose to strike. Knowing that the Reverend was weak physically, it began to manipulate him, and therefore all of us. Actions were taken to try and keep the Reverend on the right path. But when an attack came and killed many of us, in my grief, I blamed the Reverend. I did not understand how he could allow Layla to die like that. How he could meet with that man in his office and allow so many of us outside to fall to gunfire. That he had retreated to the compound with the children, but had not checked on any of us. When I led the others to confront the Reverend for answers only, violence broke out. I was among the victims. The Reverend had shot me in the back. It was then that I knew the Reverend was no longer with us, that he had become fully corrupted by whatever evil was still at Camp Elation. One of us went missing, taken captive by the Reverend, and so we marched on his compound, no longer looking for answers, but looking to free one of us. I told the others that this would not be a place or time for violence, but I can admit to you now that I knew in my heart I would not be able to stop them. The Reverend was prepared. He had been a soldier in Vietnam. He killed one of us in cold blood. More gunfire in a confined space than I had ever heard. But in the end, the Reverend was slain. Would you believe me if I told you that his corpse later disappeared? Could not be found. I'm certain he was dead. But as I told you before, this evil spirit is not simply part of some other realm. It is part of our space. It can touch and feel. It can abscond with bodies. After the death of the Reverend, I tried to lead the others. Arrogantly, I thought that they were too weak to lead themselves. After some time, there was peace, quiet, some semblance of us surviving. We built walls. We gathered food. We started to feel like a family again, and then outsiders came to our doorstep. And I gave these outsiders permission to stay with us. I tried to be different than the Reverend. I tried not to make his own mistakes. But he was always skeptical of outsiders. I realize now that I should have been too. As always, the Reverend was right again. The Reverend told me in a vision after he died that I would live to watch everyone that I cared about be slain. I know that the Reverend was still being controlled at that time by the evil. But I also know that what the Reverend said to me, he felt it, truly. Some part of me feared that the Reverend's prophecy would come true again. That yes, I would live to watch everyone I care for die. Courtney, Gunner, the others. On the last day that I was with my family, so much news came to us of lives lost. Brothers and sisters that we had not seen in some time finally confirmed that they had passed away. None of them deserved that fate. But yet it came for us nonetheless. So they died. There was one amongst the outsiders who was unlike the rest. They were all secular. Hardly any of them, I believe, had ever prayed. Selfishly or otherwise. But this one, he believed in something. And he was looking for the spirit of the Reverend Maynard. And he was hearing the call of the evil. I tried to warn him not to follow that path, but he refused to acknowledge my warnings. Growing up, my grandfather told me that if you're careful and speak little, others will be careful to listen a lot. But I have found that sometimes others will not listen. It does not matter if you are quiet or right. In fact, a loud voice that drowns out your reason can just as easily cripple you and your cause. Nonetheless, the devil worshipper began to conspire against me and against the Solar Creed, our family. This was brought to my attention by my lieutenants, people that I knew I could trust, who would not bring this accusation to me in a form of a lie. When I confronted the man, it was Courtney who stood against me. She saw my confrontation as aggression. She believed that I was making a mistake, that I was going to make a violent decision that would undermine the trust and security that we had built. If only she had been patient. If only she had trusted me. But she refused. When I drew arms against the devil worshipper to intimidate him and get him to admit his crimes, Courtney stood in the way. It was an act of bravery on her part, but it was also a betrayal. And it mirrored something that I had done when a gun had once been pointed at Courtney. The Reverend, you see, he had called for her death when he was alive. She had challenged him too much. The Reverend had no more patience for her challenges. And when he called for her death, I stood in the way. So Courtney's decision, it left me feeling betrayed. It also made me realize that these people were people I could no longer lead. I had no respect from them. Very few of them then would listen to what I had to say. And so I left. I came here to suffer in my lonesome, I suppose. I had hoped it would be more than that. I knew that they would not find me, but some part of me still hoped that they might come looking. But to what end? I had made my decision. They had made theirs. It was foolish of me not to leave them. But to think that there was any hope. But I think of them every day. I continue to miss them. But it's clear to me that the evil has returned. Which means that everyone I care about is in great danger. I once confronted the evil and told it to take me instead of them. Again, I would suffer the punishment. But I think I know the way to destroy that thing now. Once we get in touch with the others, we will make it happen. In my vision, I spilled my own blood. At the altar. If I can do it again, this time in the real world, I think it is what the evil fears. I think it will suffer. I think it is afraid to suffer.
What if it wants more than just some of your blood, though?
It is a ritual to banish this creature. But if that ritual requires all of me, then so be it. But I will not be tricked.
Do the others that have seen it, do they suffer like you do with the evil playing tricks on their minds?
Courtney did. But Gunnar, he stood resolute against it. He did not seem bothered by this presence. And I do not think that Gunnar would attempt to harm Courtney. I'm confident that he would not. Nonetheless, the evil can find someone to do its dirty work if it so wishes. And if the evil is able to control me enough to fool you, perhaps it could make Gunnar do something foolish. All I know is that we are stronger together.
What other things did the Creed believe in? What you were told by the Reverend before he was taken? Before he was consumed by the evil, like you said? What were the messages like?
For the most part, there were messages of pain. A pain that would come and claim this world that we cared about. A pain that was primarily a punishment for misbehavior. But on the other side of that pain would be the hope for future, where children could run and enjoy life, where we could rebuild society without greed and money, without selfishness, and without the violence of government, the unjust laws. Come now, we don't want to get wet. Let's grab this,
Neither do I.
Hello, Face Melter. Yeah, my character's kind of a quiet character as part of it. And then I'm a little under the weather, so to cover my sniffling and such, I've been muting. Face Melter, let me know if you see any change in the raid behavior on the Valheim server. I tried to change it to be different, like you had suggested, and I do think that's for the best. That's how we intended it anyway. No, your sound is not dead. We are here. It is working as intended. Okay, so it's working now. You're getting less serious raids, I hope. All right, Nathan has a vision during this sleep. Okay, perfect, Face Melter. It's okay. I was hoping that we were able to make that change. Yeah, losing a it's spooky, but it's very valuable. You know, it makes me feel like my decisions really matter, you know, and it makes like teaming up with others very rewarding. I haven't lost any iron gear yet, but I've lost some bronze gear. I've lost some boss items. I've lost many outfit, troll, fully upgraded troll stuff. So yeah, it's a bummer when it happens, but it's also, you know, yeah, it's like part of the shtick, if you will. Yeah, you gotta be very careful.
Come in. This is Lana Millard. I know that if you're listening out there, JJ, that we're supposed to meet up. We're resting for now. We're figuring things out, and once we're all set to go, we'll try to get a hold of you again. And just be safe.
Am I actually meditating? Did he answer?
No, I don't think that he is in range still. I just keep getting static back.
I will try soon. It is time for us to eat.
I'll get something prepared.
Finally got the mindfulness. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, we had snares and sticks, box traps, 5 nails, 3 planks, 4 planks, 7 nails. So the trap box is probably the best. It requires 3 out of 2. Or the cage trap with the wire. Yeah, too bad we don't have a bunch of wire. We can make cage traps. Alright, let's see what we can do with this radio here. Hello, trader. Come in, trader. Trader, are you there? This is Nathan. No word from him. Oh, that's okay. Fine, fine. Alright, let's see. Carpentry 2 would be nice. Cooking 2, I think we finally have. We've already read it, looks like. First aid 1. We got fishing already. Cleaning and dancing. Trapping, we've already read. Tailoring, we've read. Music volume 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so actually we could read music volume 4. We would need foraging 4 for the next ones. It's very stinky weather. Oops, screen went black. Sorry about that, chat. It should be back any moment now. It's back for you before it's back for me. That's always exciting. Do we possess an umbrella? Umbrella, umbrella. Not here, we don't. Umbrella. Yeah, let's go like this. It's a little bit easier for my brain to wrap around. No, we don't have any umbrella. Sad to say. Unless it's stuffed away in one of these bags. We'll just double check. But I do doubt. Yeah, no umbrella. All right. Let's take these glasses off. The weather will be terrible for this, but we'll make an attempt nonetheless. Let's search for whatever we can find here. Already something. Very nice. Take the pine cone as well. 3 pine cone, not bad. She said the traps are very far, further than they need to be, in order for us to catch stuff. This will wear you out, being in this mode. But you will gain a lot of bonuses to foraging from doing both. Yeah, what's up, K Bizzle? Good to see you, dude. We're doing a Project Zomboid Roleplay right now. My guy is separated from the group. Kind of by choice, mostly by choice. Somewhat exile, somewhat self-exile. It is the 1st of December, 1993. So we're a couple months into the zombie apocalypse here. Hope you've been doing well, buddy. Do you guys plan out it, or is it organic? Yeah, so the story is entirely emergent. We do have a plot team, which keep things moving, so if things get a little bit too stagnant, we have a team of people who can not plan out certain aspects, but basically create a stimuli for us to roleplay around. So that's about as close as we come to the planning side of it. And obviously each of us kind of knows what we want to do for our characters. I know kind of what Nathan's goals are, and so that drives a lot of my decisions. But yeah, I would say most of the story is emergent. Oh, it's really picking up. There we go, we got the level. We'll go back now. Spooky heavy rain, yep. The type of rain that forces you back home. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Oh, you've been kicked from the server. Ah! Kicked while out in the woods, no! This is BS. My character died. How did your character die? Don't tell me you went AFK. Don't tell me you went AFK in the SWAT van. Lessons learned, folks. Lessons learned. All right, so sometimes when it does this, where it gets sticky on getting server info, the way that I have found to resolve this is you literally close out of Steam completely. I don't know what that bug is, but we've all started to experience. We experienced it once in Season 1, or multiple times actually with Crowbar. And then now it's happened in Season 2. I don't understand what the nature of that bug is. Like, why that keeps happening. Mikey, if you can, message us, like message Brick and Frosty and I. You can open a DM with the three of us, or start a ticket on the Discord. We can probably sort something out. If it was a bug, we can help. The Flintstones bug. Yeah, correct, dude. Yo, Bizzle, it's happened to me. I've seen this exact bug. Talk to them in the DMs if there's a way to fix some confusion with the game bug. They can help. There might be a way. There might be a way. Let me back into the map so we can play. I'm so excited. I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, here we go. Out here in the forest. All right. It's a wide open bit of forest here. Heavy rain is still ongoing.
Shortly after we eat, I'll ask Nathan when he wants to. I don't know if anyone out is able to hear this, but just be safe out there, everyone. Still no response. I got food prepared, though.
Very nice. And I finally got my foraging to 7. 7 foraging. I'm a skilled foragist. Bowl of soup. Very nice. Let's see, what's the happiness on this?
And, I do have a stir fry with meat.
Very nice. The weather has turned against us again. I'm going to put this one on the automated emergencies. We're going to turn this one on so we can hear the others. Let's see here. Empty bowl. We'll put it away. Periods of heavy clouds. How about the rain, buddy? Period of expecting light to moderate rain with a chance of snowfall. It may snow tomorrow. The first snows coming in December.
Okay, we'll do everything that we can to, well, to stockpile. We have plenty of canned food, probably to last us through the winter.
We will be fine. But we will need to take some of this with us in order to go and see to the others.
Yeah.
This will eventually be a farm.
I imagine JJ's making his way to the meeting spots either soon or right now, but he's still not close enough to reach over the radio.
We will head that way. But it is almost nighttime. Are you sure you want to meet them in the dark?
Probably not. But if they're out there too, that means that they're in just as much danger.
Do you think that they will threaten you?
I don't know.
Would they threaten
If we go
me?
at night... No. I don't think they would. JJ has a reputation, and he wants to keep it. As far as me, I don't know. I don't think that he's upset if he is looking for me or he answered the call, but still nervous about it, of course. If we go at night, then you and I can probably blend in easier with our clothing and might be able to lose them, hopefully, if they are angry. But I don't think that they... JJ's not that way. He's usually a fairly reasonable man.
We will go soon. Pack enough food for us for 2 days, please. Yeah, Mikey with the bad luck, dude. That's like the twice that I've seen something like this happen to him. I don't understand what the origin of that bug is, guys. I really wish I did understand it better. Maybe if there was some advice I could give for us to avoid it. But I don't have anything like that, sadly. What's crazy is I just heard thunder in game, and then I heard thunder outside through the wall. It was like the game is in here, dude. It's like a fucking never-ending story moment. Alright, well, we're almost done prepping. We're about to go on an adventure. I think we need to look at the server more. I would like to look at the logs. Yeah, there's got to be something in there, right? That's what your instincts would tell you, you know? That there's got to be some sort of answer to this problem. Worms. Delicious worms. Let's just put some worms in here on the countertop. You don't mind, do you, everybody? Surely not. Oh, and there were some worms here too. What do you know? Oh yeah, I should probably bring my spear weapon. My main weapon. Maybe stuff Maynard's machete in here as well. Just so we have it, just in case. A good backup. We're armed to the teeth now, officially. Got a tent kit. 2 other perspectives died. Kind of weird how only one point of view is of the cult now, says Smiggles. Tell me more, Smiggles. What's your feedback, buddy? Oh, it says that the live stream on YouTube went down. Is that true? I don't think so. Yeah, it's still up. Looks like it's still going on. Thank you guys for watching. Not sure what's going on with my my technology today. Just turning the old truck around. And we're off to the races. Yeah, the story has really gone into an unusual direction. But I think it's still a worthwhile direction. It's still worthy of telling this story, I think. Obviously, there's some single-player elements to this. You know, when you're living kind of alone. That's what I think it makes it so good, that we've got Lana here to help create story elements through discussion and getting to know each other's characters. You know, because her and Nathan have spent so much time together now, almost 2 sessions, you know, she's a valuable character to me in the story. Yeah, I'm very far from society. I purposely chose a place that I know it's like you can find it on the PZ map or whatever, but I thought there'd be no reason for somebody to come here looking for me, basically. It's that level of rural. That was the hope and the prayer, at least. Now, you know, I like to play Nathan as a quiet character. So, you know, when she has inquiries and she gets him talking, I talk as Nathan. But otherwise, I try to play Nathan as like a silent character. Rex was always yapping. My next character is going to be a yapper too, but Nathan is very much calm, composed, a thinking man. Yeah, of course, I hope that nobody would metagame too, and I have faith in everybody. But I also chose a location that would make it hard for someone to metagame, you know, without being obvious. You're a talker. Listening to talkers makes me thirsty. I am a talker, bro. I'm always running my mouth. Which is part of why playing a character like Nathan is, you know, it's part of the challenge, I guess. Stay back.
Okay.
Beef jerky.
Fuck. I'm okay.
You're all right?
It didn't touch me.
Step away from the wood
It
line.
just scared me.
Some chips. We'll put the chips in the cooler. We'll grab the cooler. Chips, pop. Bunch of tents out here, which is always nice. Canned tuna, why not? Some extra food. Let's see here, some beef jerky and this type of crapola. That creature did not put its hands on you, did it? More campgrounds. More zombies. Yeah, there's quite a few on the road. Yeah, did Smiggles just compliment me? What happened? This is an unusual world we're living in. Very much a vibe riding through the rain. Would that be good for you? Would you like that? Ah, I see, I see. We are almost to the spot. Some self-depreciation. Like voting out your partner in deceit too? What the fuck? We are here. Stay in the vehicle.
You're not alone. I don't think.
Of course, I would recognize this vehicle. Nathan gave it to Straker. Straker has taken very poor care of it. The hood and the windshield are fucked. Yeah, this building is toast. Oh, that guy's here.
I hear someone. Who's this?
On the radio.
Yeah, there's like an old man talking. I don't know if you can hear me. I can.
I hear the
Hello?
old man, yes.
Hello?
Is he on the radio? Let me check.
I can hear you.
He shouldn't be able to hear us over this radio.
I have one in my hands. I heard him coming over that radio, and he seemed like he knew you. He said your name.
Hello?
Yeah. Hi. This is Lana. Who am I talking to?
My name is Eustace.
Eustace?
Yes, is this Lana? You said?
Yeah.
I
Lana
have
Miller.
JJ here. JJ, you gotta pop in and out. Pop out of your head and pop your head back in. No, literally, pop out. Something's wrong with that boy's head. I don't know.
Okay.
Is Nathan with you? Is that...
I have. Yeah, he's nearby.
Let Nathan know that Brother Straker and Brother Gunner are with me. We're in between Muldrow and West Point. There's a campsite off the road across from the gas station. That's where we've been ever since we're having the cancellation. DJ, BJ, CJ, what was your name? JJ, yeah. Are you able to hear Lana now? Lana, speak for him.
Hello. This is Lana.
Works for me perfectly fine.
Nathan seems to know where you guys are.
Did you hear where I said where we are?
Yeah, he heard.
Yeah, are you able to hear them on the radio, Michael? Maybe you have to... You tried like clicking on the radio? Well, like
So far
you click a button on it. You click this button right here. Don't click it. You gotta click that button. Twist it. Try turning it off.
I think I know where he is.
That works. Right, now maybe you can hear him. Yeah, try tune in.
Oh, I thought hello.
I hear you.
Oh,
Lana.
I hear stuff.
Oh, you have to tune.
Yeah.
You have to tune in every once in a while, maybe.
Yes. Lana, this is JJ. I've been looking for you.
Yeah, we found the camp that Nathan was, or Eustace was talking about. Nathan is here with me right now.
Oh,
Really?
you know where we're at?
Yeah, you said it over the radio.
Oh,
Something about a
did I?
camp across from the gas station.
Oh, yes, that's where we are.
Okay.
Yes.
There are a whole bunch of us here. Brother Straker, Brother Gunner, Courtney, Sammy, we're all here. Michael, too.
Okay. They can't hear me right now. What do you
Hello again,
want to
Eustace.
say in here?
You, Brother Gunner, try clicking the button
Okay.
on the radio.
Yeah, try to set in the channel.
And then,
Try to make sure
Alright,
the channel
we're-
set.
yeah, try to tune
We're
in.
just outside now. We're
You might be
gonna
able to
come-
hear 'em then.
Hello, talking on the radio.
yeah, I can hear you. We're outside. We're approaching you guys now.
Lana, there you are.
Yeah.
Where'd you run off to?
To my grandmother's house, but I found this guy along the way, and he's been helping me ever since.
I went through hell and high water to find you, Lana.
Are you okay? Is anyone
I'll
injured?
be fine. We met a man, he took a bullet for you. Noah died.
Noah.
Shit.
I'm sorry.
I'm so happy to see you, Nathan.
Hello, Gunner.
Let me
Okay.
go
Eustace.
find Brother Straker. Brother Crow, let me go find Brother
Show me
Straker.
anyone
He
that
will-
got hurt on the
will
way
give
here.
us the
I'll
news
Come on
to
now.
see
I'll
you're
patch them up.
alive. Yes, we have a wounded. I don't know his name.
His name's Sean.
John, he kind of looks like a NASCAR driver or something.
Yeah, he took a bullet to the neck on his way here. He was fighting very valiantly.
Brother Straker.
There are some people here, Nathan, that we can't really trust.
How have you been, Gunner? You look, well, healthy.
I've been through a lot, you know. I went up towards Louisville, and I've been fighting a lot, and I found this this group here. They seem to be very good people.
They must not be the ones that you're warning me about.
No, it's the old people, the outsiders.
Hmm.
No.
I know Alistair is still here.
This was just a means of getting our bearings straight.
Brother
I was worried I
Straker,
wasn't gonna see you again, Brother Crow. It's good to see you are that white.
it is good to see you. You look healthy.
Well, as healthy as we can be, anyway.
I saw that you left the Reverend's vehicle at the gas station.
Mm-hmm.
It no longer runs.
That's the downside of running into a lot of dead. And, survival. Survival's the important key here.
It has been very hard to survive lately. A lot has happened.
many didn't survive.
No.
I had a dream about such things. What has happened to Campylation? Where is Jude?
Jude has not been seen since Thanksgiving Day. Neither has Guy. And trust me, if I see Guy, I might put a bullet straight in his fucking eyes.
He drove past you on the road. In my vision.
He did? How did you know?
The evil has returned.
What's this evil?
Yes, I've seen him as well. Recently.
Should have burned down that camp.
It is a dark and malevolent spirit. We thought we defeated it before with the death of the Reverend Maynard. But clearly, the creature survives. And it has shown itself to me. And it has given me commands, which I intend to disobey. But it has used the Reverend's visage to try and confuse me.
Well, if it's used Reverend Maynard to try to confuse you, I would definitely expect that it try that same kind of thing with any of the rest of us.
Excuse me, I gotta get back out to my car for a second.
What are these orders that this evil is giving you?
It has urged me to kill Courtney, which I will not do.
No.
No, that definitely is not going to happen.
As divisive as she is, we cannot waste lives like that.
No, we keep
there's too few
here.
She is one of us. She is a sister of the Creed. So, Campylation is gone.
Yes.
But now we must get back in.
Yes, Brother Striker and I, we had convinced the group here that we would go back to bury our brothers and sisters that have been lost.
Sorry for eavesdropping, but is this what you were asking about over the radio? Helping you take back your home?
It is an ancient and holy place. There is much food and other loot there that you and your people would benefit from.
Well, well, I do appreciate the offer. I have some connections up in Louisville. I'll be okay. You can keep that for yourself, but, like I said, a man's home is his castle. I don't really care much what you call it, but, I'll help you take it back all right.
I see. Yes. We must return to Campylation. And unfortunately, there must be a sacrifice to cleanse that place.
What kind of sacrifice?
In my dreams, I have seen myself cut my hand and spill my blood on the site of the ancient temple.
Alright.
The temple recoiled when I did so. But nothing is special about my blood that is not also special about Gunnar's blood and Courtney's blood. I believe if the three of us can make a sacrifice of ourselves at the temple, it will be enough to stop the evil from haunting us further. But I believe that if any of the three of us is missing, the sacrifice will require more than just the cut of the hand or a slice of the wrist. It would require a life. That is why I believe that the evil has tried to convince me to kill Courtney. To weaken us all.
I understand that.
I have serious doubts that Courtney will be willing to come.
She will come. She's already told me, as much as she doesn't want to go, she respects my wishes to bury our friends, our families.
Not
She will
just
do
that,
for me.
But because this happened on Creed soil, so to speak, we do have to take care of this. No matter what happens, I will see this through to the end.
Yes, we will need to gather all the ammo and weapons we can. And from there, we will be able to take back Campulation, I'm sure of it.
With
I'm
with
sure
this
we
many
can.
people, I would like to think so. This certainly has gotten a lot easier than how it was seeming just a day or so ago. It sounded more like it was just going to be Michael and Eustace and I.
Yes, this is so much better. I was fearful of what it would cost to take back that place with just us three.
Yes, that would have been bad.
We have to be very careful with the weapons, though. Just
Yes.
the journey here, we had 4 people that got shot from friendly fire, including me.
We will need to devise a plan then.
Yeah. That's what we're going to have to do. We'll have to start preparing. The unfortunate thing is we do need to spend some time to make sure that this is livable and however long it takes us, because with the number of dead that Eustace was saying, well, not just Eustace, but everyone has said that they saw, I don't even know if we're going to be able to just walk in there, clear it, and come back out. It might take a few attempts.
Yes. It may take
And
us
it's
a while
important
before we
to
are
be
able to take
safe.
back.
Yeah.
Small steps.
Yes, not just that, but with what happened, people are still on edge. And there's things that have to be reconciled so that this all works out. And there's something else. I'll bring it out here, but Gunner, Nathan, you both need to read it.
I will be staying near the radio just in case if anyone else tries to call in.
And do you guys have a toilet uses?
Oh,
Yes, we do.
listen,
We
yes,
do.
yeah.
Come on over here if you need to go to the potty.
Oh,
Only
here.
for the help. It definitely is going to be appreciated.
Thank
And hell,
you.
that's the only
All right.
reason I came over here. I
Hey,
heard there was supposed to be some sort of big fight.
Nathan, here, I'll
Is anyone there? My name is Eustace White.
What do they call you?
Sean.
Excuse me. Hey, excuse me,
We
Mr.
haven't
Nathan, is it?
piped the water here yet.
Are you the leader of this group?
I said you look like you're hot off the racetrack.
Yeah.
Well, I...
Stunt track.
JJ. Yes, he
Yeah.
is.
All right, well. I have something to show you then. Follow me.
JJ, I'm going to take a look at some of the cars later on when it gets
Yeah.
a little light. I know they got them
Yeah,
all
sorry,
dinged
it's
up.
got to be, it was in my bag.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, Nathan. You asked for help, so I brought help. Oh, easy.
Yes, Rick, what was the thing you wanted to show?
You all right?
There we go.
Yeah, I can take a look at all
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good,
Yeah,
buddy.
read that, Nathan.
Just an amateur mechanic myself, so if
You asked for help, so I
know a
brought
thing or
help.
two.
Shit.
I got all the
Check
tools you
the
need.
back of my car here.
Same. I got them in my bag here.
You know, of all the places in the world to be when the apocalypse happened, at least it's in the United States. Never short on
Look.
need.
I used to be in the military, Vietnam, and
Whoa,
he's got a lot of ammunition.
I just swore to protect people no matter what. And I don't really judge you on whatever the hell you guys were talking about in there, but like I said, I'm here to retake your home with you. And then maybe we could trade or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Thank you for offering your help.
Yeah, you will not be forgotten.
You protected Lena. It's the least I could do. I love that girl. She's like my daughter.
She is very good people with a true heart.
Good. I'm glad you took care of her.
Thank you for your help, offering to help us in this way.
I help anybody who I can. Anybody who's willing to receive it, I guess. So when this all blows over, I got some connections, actually, along the Ohio River. I could help you out with some things here or there if you ever need to trade for some things that you might need.
Hey, JJ? Was it?
Yeah.
Eustace thinks he's got some of your people on the radio in there.
Oh, the Jack? Give me just a second, Nathan. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Let's get out of the radio.
Let's get inside into the...
He's the only one with one of them industrial radios.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, Eustace. The Jack.
As soon as you get a chance to lead that over.
Or Alabama or something.
Is that the note we found in the
Georgia.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
George, is that you? No, I don't think I can.
Try
One
turning
second.
it off and then...
Yep.
Try turning it off and then turn it
You might have to tune back
George, are you
in.
there? Hello, Georgia?
George, can you hear me now, Georgia? Okay, she can hear me. Yeah, I don't want this damn...
Yeah, I don't
Damn
understand.
interference with the trees.
Yeah, I'm just hard of hearing after Vietnam. Sometimes I just can't hear too well over the radio as my ears got blowed off.
Nathan, there's some food in the other room if you're
She
hungry.
apologizes for being
Thank you.
in your radio room.
Thank you.
But she wanted to make sure you guys were all okay.
Yeah, well, I'm always all right.
Should we, I mean, we could use every hand we can get. I feel like we need to send somebody to go get her. Bring her here.
I know just the person. Sean.
Oh, wait, hold, let me tell him. Hey, Lana, are you able to hear her?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, Lana's here. She's okay. Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, sir. We're trying to make sure everyone
I have
can
to
use the
read
radio
it, but
here,
it's
right?
hard to,
Some people will get interfered.
I need you to get one of my number, Georgia, from my abode.
All the way back up?
Yep, how fast can
The
you get there and
soup
back?
and there's a roast there too. Picky
I
poison.
can get there fast.
Oh, that
What
was-
time we fixing to head out? I don't want to miss
That was
anything
awkward.
if we're fixing for a fight. That's what you promised me.
Oh, it's gonna be a fight, I hear.
it will be a big fight.
Good. Bring them on. Had a hell of a fight just to even get here.
I'm starving.
You are dressed unusually.
What, you never been to the Kentucky Derby before?
No.
Ever seen a drag race, nothing like that? Maybe a stunt show?
Racing's great.
No.
Well, that's my profession. That's what I used to do. These are my my lucky colors is what I call them. I keep them on me at all times. They've kept me safe from these things.
I see.
You look kind of like Evil Knievel if he had a drunk stepbrother.
Yeah.
I was never big as Evil Knievel, no. They call me the hijacker. I don't know if you heard about me. I jumped over that train about 3 years ago.
You know, I
Smashed myself up pretty good, but I landed it. Broke both my legs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that.
That train outside of West
Jesus.
Point.
Yeah, I did the moving train. Big organized event, a couple hundred people. But yeah, everybody thought I was gonna die for sure. Nope.
Well, if you can get back up there, grab George, and get back down here by morning.
Yeah, I can do that. If you let me take a quick power nap in my car, I can drive up.
Absolutely.
This guy's going alone?
Oh, I'm
yes,
fine.
I trust him.
Trust me, I'm not going fully alone. I got Starla and my hammer here. JJ knows.
Yeah, we did some good work.
I can
Anything
understand
else you want me
that.
to grab while we're up there?
Another M16, maybe?
Yeah, okay. Here, let's offload some of the stuff in my trunk. I got too much. If you folks have any place I can put it.
Did you have a chance to read that over?
I will read it now.
Alright.
I leave this here as a
I'm just gonna
testament
look
to my
over
innocence.
your shoulder and hear you read it out loud.
Yeah.
As I know if I stay here, I will likely be killed. Oh, I can't do both, huh? I know you may never believe me, any of you, but I will always know in my heart and soul that I am not guilty. Never in my life have I put anyone recklessly into danger when it could be avoided, nor would I ever intentionally kill civilians or those criminals whom I've dealt with in my time working for the state if it could be avoided. I do not know who poisoned the food in the cafeteria. I doubt any of us ever will. And even though I have my suspicions like the rest of you, I would like to believe that it was an unfortunate accident. Leaving this topic, I would like to turn to Mr. Maynard, whom I have found some very chilling information on while looking through the police and military archives, which I believe you all have a right to know. During Mr. Maynard's service in the Vietnam War, he claimed to have killed a Viet Cong soldier and heard a voice from God instructing him to eat the soldier's heart to gain his strength. His disturbing story led to a dishonorable discharge from the military due to his cannibalistic discharge, due to his tendencies. He was also later arrested after committing armed robbery. While in prison, 2 of his cellmates committed suicide under suspicious circumstances. I took the liberty of finding out who they were, and discovered that one of the men only had 2 weeks left on his sentence. A suicide that close to the end of a sentence is practically unheard of. There are no other records on Mr. Maynard because, besides the raid and all of his very expensive sports cars that were impounded, whether you are too loyal or too scared to listen to me or refuse to believe what I have said entirely, I will leave guest login information on the back for you to use and find out for yourself. The computer is in the media room on the 2nd floor, although I am certain it will be removed or destroyed after this notebook is found. If one day you find yourself martyred and marked for death for Maynard's gain, may your gods help you. Fox Johnson Palco. God bless America. P.S. I was down in the southern graveyard during the time the poisoning would have occurred. I was never near the kitchen that day. I was with him and Roy the whole time. I thought I had your trust, Anton, as I trusted you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Are you one of his friends?
Yes.
One of Nathan's family?
Yes.
Just you and me at that bench.
My name's Lan.
No one around.
I'm Lana. Nathan's been good to me. Good to meet you too.
What do you think of that?
Good things don't happen.
I think that Lana
That's not true.
should be properly introduced to Brother Straker and Brother Gunner,
Something that's good.
as well as Sister Samantha.
I'm not gone just yet.
These are my family, other members of the Solar Creed.
I don't plan on going anytime soon.
It is my hope that Lana will choose to join us once we have put the evil to rest.
If we were family, why did you leave?
I'll leave you to talk with your family alone.
Lana, if you do decide to join us, you know, you'll be welcome. Everyone's welcome.
Right.
Courtney.
Oh,
You're
sorry,
saying-
Alistair. There.
I think
Samantha
Nathan,
deserves an answer.
Yes. That too.
The reason why I left Samantha. It may not have been perfect, but the Reverend Maynard chose me as his heir. I wear the black rose that he once gave Anton. I tried to lead us all, but the Reverend warned me that I was the wrong man for the job, that I was his only choice, but that I was a poor choice. In the words of the Reverend, I would live to die last and watch those I cared about die around me. I tried to prevent that outcome.
I don't think we should listen to anything the Reverend said.
Do you deny that he was right?
I think maybe
about
that
the
was your
apocalypse?
failing. I didn't know what he said about the apocalypse.
Of
He
course.
foretold all of this.
All of what he has said would come to pass has come to pass. He knew things that no one else could have known. I'm not saying that all of his words and decisions were right or correct. But he was the best that we had in the circumstance. It was
Yeah,
his
child killer.
It was his brain cancer that caused him to be too weak, that the evil could take hold of him. And now it is back. It has showed itself to me. It has asked me to kill Courtney.
And I already said that is not happening.
Damn right it's not.
Of course it's not. When have you known me to be a violent person?
I don't know, maybe when you had a gun to Jude's head.
He did not pull the
Or
trigger.
when you lined up all of the outsiders.
But did he harm them? No.
All it would have taken was one squeeze of the finger, and he would have.
But he did not. At least give the man that.
If I give him that, he might
could've-
turn into the Reverend who he gave too much.
No. No more reverends. We're done with that. We're a family. We'll work like a family. We'll heal as a family. It'll take time, but we can do it. I'm
Yeah, well,
sorry for
family
everything
talks
that
to
I've
each
done.
other. Family talks to each other, and as far as I'm concerned, Nathan left without saying a goddamn fucking word to me. So, I'm not really interested in family. For once in my life, I am finally happy here, and then you all show up.
This place is your happiness?
These people were my happiness before you showed up.
You do realize that we can fix things. And I know it seems hard, Courtney, but you're one of the people that thing is touched from everything that I've been told. Gonna need you to find some way, and you both are, all three of you are gonna have to find some way to reconcile everything that's happened between you. I know I have to make up for things that I've done too.
Nathan,
But if we don't, we're all dead.
Courtney's really in trouble. Well, if
I
he's
haven't
looking
seen a
for someone to
damn
do
thing.
it, Gunner's lied for it before. Who's to say that he wouldn't kill her?
I haven't killed anyone, and I've never said I would either.
Yeah, well, Gunner, you're a liar, and frankly, Nathan, you're a coward. So,
Do you remember that thing you said about family? That you talk to family? Do you know what else you do with family? You listen. You're supposed to listen twice as much as you talk.
And I'm going to point out one other thing, and I know it's a real nasty thing to have to say. And I don't like it. But if you hadn't stood in front of Jude like that, maybe we'd still be in the camp and things would be okay. But that's not what happened. We're here now. And guess what? I forgive you. I hold nothing against you. And I want to help you get to live a life that's
That was an incredible,
you forgive
you
me,
may have
Striker.
caused all
That's
this, and it's not our fault.
fantastic.
But
I'm so happy that you've absolved yourself of that.
Look, we gotta take some sort of a step towards making things right, don't we?
Okay,
No one else is gonna do it.
why
I'll be the first one to say that I
specifically?
forgive you.
Why specifically do we need to go back to camp? What needs to happen there?
I have had a vision. In the ancient temple where we once said prayer, I spilled blood from the palm of my hand. It lit the temple aflame. I could feel the evil suffering as I did so. I believe that my blood and Gunner's blood and Courtney's blood must be spilled at that temple site. To banish this evil once and for all, we must give back a part of what it gave each of us. The temple will then be gone. The future will be in our hands once again. And the only reason I can think that the evil... Oh, everybody disappeared. The only reason I can think that the evil would wish to have me harm Courtney outside of the temple is because without all three of us there to offer our sacrifice, I believe it would take the ultimate sacrifice of one of us. Either one of us must die in that temple, or the three of us must share. We must work together, hand in hand. A slice of our palms will banish the evil back to where it comes from, and it will free the three of us of the shackles it has placed around us.
Wouldn't that be a good thing, Courtney? Be free? For you and Alistair to be able to live? For us to rebuild our home?
I will never
I don't know
live
what you're
there
talking
again.
about. I haven't seen that fucking thing since we were at camp. Months before that.
Well, then you've been lucky.
Yeah, I've
But
been
wouldn't
lucky
you
to get
rather-
away.
Wouldn't you rather put this thing to rest and not have to look over your shoulder? I mean, don't you want to have a chance at a future? Instead of whatever the hell this thing is constantly haunting you, haunting all of us?
The only thing haunting me are the two people standing in front of me right now. You want family, you want peace. All I see in front of me are two people who have done nothing but hurt others. Nathan, you didn't even have a conversation with me before you left. I had no idea what was going on. None. Because you know what you didn't do? Talk to me. And Gunnar, you're a fucking liar. I've never trusted you.
And maybe if you did listen more, you would know what was happening.
We made an agreement
and we could
to
have
trust
known
each
months
other.
in advance that the kids weren't there if you hadn't lied.
The only lies I've done are to help people. I've not lied about anything that would hurt anyone.
So it helped people, for everyone to think that I was crazy. It helped people to not know that their brothers, their sisters, my sister were fucking dead in that compound because of that fucking reverend. It helped people, Gunnar? Really?
I was never in that compound, and I never saw the children.
Yeah, well, yes you were. You were in that compound with me. You were there. You saw plain as day that there were no fucking children in there, but you bowed down to the reverend.
Yes, because I was looking further. If I was on your side and said that I saw nothing, what would have happened? Instead, I got closer to him and made him trust me more and more.
We have the freedom to go over the past as much as we wish. And we have some time to sit here and go over the past. But we cannot deny that the three of us have a connection. It may not be one that we wanted, but it is something that binds us together. The evil has touched us. It brought us back when we were poisoned. And you may be fortunate enough, Courtney, that you have not seen it in some time, but it is still here. It has shown itself to me. It has shown itself to Gunnar. Even Lana has seen the power of this beast when it attacked me at my home.
You could smell the reek of sulfur on Jude towards the end. I assume that that's something that goes along with that damn thing.
We owe it to each other, to our family, the rest of the Solar Creed. And you owe it to your new life. The three of us must work together. We must clear Campylation of the Walking Dead. And when it is done, we must go...
Yeah, alright. Right. Oh god, I'm cold. Oh, sorry for intruding, I'm just freezing.
Thank you for your hospitality. Courtney, we must empty Campylation. We have to make a prayer in the temple. We have to put the evil behind us once and for all.
Doesn't look like I get a say in the matter now, does it?
Clearly you do have a say. Otherwise we wouldn't be having this conversation.
I'm just go out here.
And what happens if she says no?
Then somebody is gonna die. Like, most likely more than just one person. And that goddamn thing that's causing this shit is gonna continue on. I'd rather put it to rest.
The Reverend's prediction
I'll do
will
what
come
I
true.
can.
If you refuse to put this evil to rest, Courtney, the prediction that the Reverend made to me will come true. Each of you will die, and I will remain the last. And then I will die.
Oh, I think we have strength in numbers, Courtney. You just gotta trust the process. We can do this.
Trust?
I do not want harm to come to you. And I'm sorry for anything that I've done. But we do need to do this. We need to finish what we're stuck in.
Courtney, I had promised that I would keep young Samantha alive. And I will make that same promise to you. I will not let anything happen to you. I will protect you. I have never broken a promise to any of you. You have all known that. I do not
He's a good man.
intend to break a promise now.
It's best if we take time with this. A lot of us are new faces to her, and all of you, and most... This is all just kind of getting to a head a little bit faster than anyone would be prepared for, so just...
Yes, we
It is a lot.
Take time to think.
We should not do this today. Clearly, we all need our time to think and process everything. We shall rest, get our bearings, devise a plan. And when we are more well-rested, that is when we will make our charge towards Campulation.
Mm-hmm.
Courtney, if what he says is true, and you have to do this, you're not going to be alone.
I'll be with
No,
you.
and I really do mean it. I want to see you guys get out of this. It's the least I can do.
I made a promise to someone, and then to Nathan, that I'm not going to let any life be lost if it can be prevented. And I'm going to do everything that I can to keep everyone alive.
Painkillers right here.
No,
I know that-
antidepressants.
I know that
you're
things
right, I
between
got you
all
covered.
of you and Nathan are hard, but the things that I saw, I can't really explain. And
Get pretty weepy every once in a while.
so if you decide not to help him, we'll figure out a way to do it without any lost life.
If he wants me to help him, he's gonna have to ask me himself with no one else around. We're gonna have to have that conversation. He's gonna actually have to talk to me.
He will.
Do you have
I'm
any
going
food
out.
here, Eustace?
Oh, I see we have lots of snack foods here.
I've got some roast on the table over here.
Oh, look here.
Oh, there's
Yum,
plenty
yum,
of food here.
Eat
Then it
up.
looks like they've made some food on this table.
I'm more than willing to share the food that I brought, Eustace. You've seen it yourself.
Yes, yes. We'll let
If
you all
anyone's
eat
hungry,
first.
I won't let anyone go hungry.
Seeing food on a table kind of gives me PTSD.
Yes, would I be able to take a look at what you have and see if I can make some more meals out of it?
Yeah, absolutely. All of you can. I don't mind.
Are you okay, Nathan?
I will be okay.
I need to use the bathroom. Sick.
Okay, well, I'll be around if you need me.
Thank you.
I gotta make sure everyone is healthy first.
Oh, that was very yummy. Oh, I've just realized I'm quite bloody and dirty again. I must wash myself.
Yes.
Do you happen to have any pants? I have like a gunshot hole in my pants.
Oh, let me...
Yeah, there should be some clothes. Well, I know it's not the welcome that you were expecting. Mm-hmm. But I will say, there has been laughter.
Laughter?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Her and Alistair. They seem to be getting awfully close. You can tell by the way that young people look at each other.
Courtney never felt like one of us. I'm glad that she's found happiness, even if it is in an outsider.
Well, at the end of the day well, I honestly have no idea how many people are left alive with all of this stuff that's happened. But if the numbers that we've seen so far are anything, there's too few living. So, the outsiders are just as precious as we are.
No. I am thankful for their help. I know that the Reverend did not always do good, but I still have faith in him. I believe that the apparitions I'm seeing are not him. Some sort of twisted miasma.
Brother Crow, it seems we have everyone here.
Yes.
I don't know if you want me to gather everyone up and we all talk real quick. Maybe have a long rest so that we can all sleep on what is going to be coming ahead of us.
Yes. Eustace, tomorrow we will make our way to Camp Elation. We will reclaim it. We will do what needs to be done.
Yes.
We cannot allow this evil to persist. Courtney will understand. But if she will not go, and if she will not participate, I will sacrifice myself.
No. The camp fell after you had left. If you were to leave again, I do not think any of us will survive.
There is hope for the Solar Creed yet, Eustace. Our first, newest, and youngest member since all of this started. An outsider who has started to see the true path, the teachings, and the wisdom of it. I do not want to have to die in order to banish this evil. But if Courtney and Gunnar are not present to spill blood with me in the temple, it will happen. The only other way for us to rid ourselves.
Is it possible that we could get even if she does not go, that we get her blood from her?
If she were willing to offer it, perhaps. But would it be worth taking the chance?
Yes. I don't think it would matter if it came directly from the flesh or if it was in a bottle.
You may be right. Eustace, you should see if you can convince her.
Yes.
It's a good idea.
When all of this is over,
I will talk to her privately about that.
When all of this is over, we must discuss what will be the future of the Creed.
Yes. Clearly, I do not think Campulation can be called home anymore. But Campulation never really had to be home. In my eyes, wherever we are, as long as we are together, that alone could be home.
I agree.
Precisely correct. I will sit and contemplate for a while, gentlemen.
I will see if I can gather everyone inside.
I am very glad to see you again.
I'm glad to see you as well, Brother Straker. Everything will be okay.
I believe so.
Somebody's plumbing. I can hear it. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the Dead Die Here. The Dead Die Here. Session 12. Session 12 of the Dead Die Here. Setting us up for our big climax. Next episode being... What? Says Trundle. Don't worry, there's still more time left in my show. But yes, we the time of the show is in half. Yeah, that's correct. Normally this would be where I would take a break for the show, and I will still take a break. But yeah, basically we're almost at the end here of this 3-session cycle. I talked before about cutting the sessions in half time-wise because a lot of people leave for the second half because it's so late in the States. And Brick and I basically knew that if we could get the story to a point where that felt right, we would do that today. And I think that the story's in the right spot. We've set ourselves up for a really good third session in the 3-session cycle. Wow, the confrontation between, Courtney and all of that, that was yeah, like amazing, stressful in a way. Lots of different sides to that, in my opinion. Lots of different sides to that, like what is to come. We don't rightly know. We know that we need to go back to Campulation. We know that next sessions there's going to be a lot of gunfire and zombie killing and potentially even... Yo, what's up, Clay? Good to see you. Potentially even more chaos than we've had in the past. But I think that the next session's going to seriously be a banger. I'm really looking forward to it. The return of Nathan, dude. He's back. He's reunited with his people. Some of them happy to see him. Some of them not so happy to see him. Kind of funny in a way, when that type of stuff happens. Like, what's the vibe? Yeah, I think we're done for today. That's correct. That's right. Yep. Unless I misunderstood what Brick was saying. Maybe I did. Yeah, we are. We're done. GG, easy baby. That's right. Yep, we're saving the big conflict for the next session. Yeah, a lot of people always dip for the second half of these because it goes so late. So yeah, we left it... Brick and I kind of planned for this to be the first session where there would be... a halfway point. If you guys want to keep playing, I'm down to do it, but I don't think we're there. I think that we're stopping here. Everyone else is still going on Frosties. Yeah, well, I'm going to take a break. If I come back from my break and they're still playing, I will hop right back in and we will do some more Dead Die here. But I have a feeling that this is where we're done. We're just letting people wrap up. Like Frosty, I think, had to get back to the group. Yeah, we're just gathering. So, all right, guys, I'm going to put on some music, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We'll play some tunes. I'm going to skip forward a little bit in the album. There we go. We're going to listen to some tunes and chill out for a little bit. When I come back, more undead slaying. See you soon. Well, 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 ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. They're doing a debrief. I'm gonna join them. I hope you don't mind. Give me just a moment to get the screen set up properly. Uno momento. Yes, yes. Uno momento, everyone. All right, here. Let's back to our big screen. I'm gonna turn the music way down. Let me turn off Nathan here in the corner. Perfect, perfect. Let's just jump into this VC and see what people have to say about the session. There's a lot of people in here. There might be a lot of voices. We'll see. I gotta leave my phone call. Yep, that works.
And it is like it is frustrating.
Hello,
you don't have that
Deadman.
open
Hello,
communication
hello.
when you're asking for things.
PDM.
Is this the? I heard there was a free debrief giveaway somewhere. Are they giving away debriefs in here?
You are the winner of a free debrief.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I thought this was singles awareness.
You get a debrief, and you get a debrief, and Kit doesn't get a debrief.
Calm down, Oprah.
I don't get a debrief either. I gotta go.
I thought this was couples therapy.
I wasn't even in here. I'm a viewer and I get a debrief.
Even Casey
No, we're
gets a
giving therapy to
debrief.
the rest of them. Healthiest relationship in the apocalypse.
Yeah, they're
See you,
so
Vog.
cute. Bye, Vog.
Good night. Well, what did we think of the story that's developing so far?
Oh, the tension.
I'll leave it with that.
The urge to purge begins to surge.
Oh. I was once a tailor, but now I'm a violent street boy.
There is a tainted one among us, and we must be very, very gentle with this poor soul.
Is it me?
No.
Look,
It's the one
this
who
tailor
nicknamed
can perform
Speed Racer.
surgery on bullet wounds, thank you.
So
Not very well.
we'll definitely have to do a full session next week to fit everything. So, which will probably include a break from PDM about 4 hours in. I don't know how you want to handle that though.
Yeah. Well, if I can't do it, then I won't. But if there's a way for me to do it, I would prefer to do it. Yes.
Well,
I feel like
could
we-
do this.
It may be a delayed break.
Right.
Well-
Like today
because
was.
I think, yes.
Yeah.
Because I think it'll be. I mean, obviously, people need to talk as their characters here.
Yeah.
And kind of just like get settled in, figure out what the fuck is going on, not just with their characters, but with everyone else. And basically, just if we really want to, we can assume that we are in our characters. We're in that room that we all logged out in. We're just not letting time in the game pass.
I'm good on that, dog.
Mhm.
I mean, if you have to visually see your character, to be
No,
a character.
that's not why. I just came from tabletop doing that. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
That's
you're
okay.
Yeah.
I feel like we'll.
Tell us, JoJo.
Sorry. I was just saying that at the start of the next session, we are picking back up like in that area, giving us some time still to, because it's not like we're going to pick up everything and then immediately go assault the camp.
Yeah,
and-
kind of. It can kind of be
and
paused.
free it. We're gonna have
Trundle,
plenty
kind
of time for our characters to
Crashes again in
make their
Dune.
decisions.
The MMO,
of-
the new
like
MMO?
a lot of people currently don't want to go. Many people don't even know what the fuck is going on.
That too.
And Lana has not had the chance to talk to her old group about things that have gone on recently, so we'll have plenty of time, I think, to have a couple days or a couple hours in real time, a couple days in game to prepare and convince people and to really talk through everything, and then have a break and then lead into
No, we're
the
doing it
assault
right like
on
this, letting everybody
camp.
just talk their thoughts.
I don't
I
think
think
she
that
even knows
is a
what
good
happened.
Yeah,
is a good pacing.
I had already like said my spiel because I don't know how long I have before you came in PDM, but I was just basically saying that a lot of people, you know, have no idea what's going on. For me, that's again just partially showing up late, but there was a lot happening at the end there, back to back to back, and there was a little time to kind of untangle that. You know, Frosty just found out that he's
he's doing fine.
He's doing great.
He's doing great.
He's doing fantastic. And then, you know, all these names are getting thrown around, and half of us are like, who? What? We're doing what? Where? So there was a lot that just didn't get to occur, and the reason why I was given was confusing at first, but Rick went into it further, was that it's because we didn't RP enough last session, my bad, but I had to get off for life.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest, but you know.
And that's kind of the issue that we've been running into, is that I mean, even like myself, like last week, I played till the end of the session. Do you know how much hours I got to sleep?
Yeah, dude. Breg makes some serious sacrifices for the thing.
I had 2 hours. I had 2 hours of sleep last week. Like,
no, sadly, we can change the time to real time, Trundle, so the time would pass very slowly in game. But no, we don't have a way to pause it in game, unfortunately.
Anymore. Like I've already used up all my PTO.
Oh no.
So like if I missed work, I wouldn't get paid, and I need to get paid. So that's the sacrifices, you know, that I make, and I know everyone makes their own sacrifices too.
Yeah, that was like, something else I said too.
But it's just like we didn't want another last week happening right away where people log off.
I'll turn them up. I didn't realize that it was so low.
1 o'clock, and have 4 people playing.
I mean, I'll tell you now, dude. We're all here. We're all ready, and there's some people that are pretty miffed right now that it's shut down. So.
But also the issue we don't want to run into is that we get all that debrief in, and then we start next session, and we have like 2 hours to waste because we don't want to start next session with immediately rushing the camp, because we all legitimately can die next week at the start of the show if we rush it right away. Nobody wants to watch a stream for 2 hours just to see everyone die. But like if we all feel like, hey, no, we need to jump back in the server, do this for like an hour, debrief, I mean, I have no problem with that. But we also still need to figure out something for next week so that we aren't just immediately ready to head into campulation. Because I want to avoid.
I'll let everybody have their say.
Everyone feels like they're ready to rush campulation at the beginning of that session.
Rebrief, dude.
And
rebrief the debrief.
80% of the population, 80% of us die.
I have a comment.
There's a lot. Like, trust me, there's a lot.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Like JoJo said, there's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, there's a ton to talk about.
So, like I said earlier, I think this is beneficial for my character, just to catch PDM up. I think for Courtney, that was a lot. So, like, now having this time to really process that information and see how I want to, attack things going forward is beneficial to me. And I think that we have time to kind of process, like, a little bit of what's going on and kind of just be like, oh, crap. Like, look at all this. This is crazy. This is a lot of information. And for those of us who didn't get that information, like, a lot of that will come into play, like, next session. We're kind of, like, taking a pause to reorganize and, like,
I think
reorganize and reprioritize.
It's sad that the feelings on this stuff sometimes get so intense.
With, like, us cutting it off. Now, I do wish that communication was set in stone, but again, like, things happen, life happens.
Yeah, that
it's
was my
like,
bad.
It's like, let's say
Sorry
PDM
about
had
that.
to leave right now anyways, and he had a family emergency or whatever. So it's kind of...
Yeah, that's what happened to me last session. That's why I don't want to be punished for it on this one, you know what I mean?
But I don't think you're being punished for it. I think that it's...
Well, he's based on what he said, right? It was we didn't role play for long. We got logged out after 4 hours. I'm not responsible for everyone else. I'm only responsible for me. You know what I mean?
Of course, and life stuff does happen. Absolutely, 100%. I'm saying that statistically, a lot of us do log off.
Yeah. I don't think that we have no way to pause it. We could turn the time to real time if people just were like, let's have a
make more sense
4-hour
this one
talk
short
session.
Versus again.
But
like
I play a
Rick
character who
said,
doesn't want to talk very
right
much.
Into next session with a huge fight coming up.
Yeah, tensions are really high amongst certain people. They need the time to unwind because if you don't unwind at high tension, you will have bleed, and bleed is not what we want.
Yeah.
It's okay to have some bleed. It's more of a fact of like currently as it is, there are so many important things to talk about, and some people like myself currently, I would not be able to stay on much longer. And life happens, and those people may have to leave as well. And a lot of it is really important to everyone involved. Yeah. So being able to start the next session with the important conversations that have to happen, especially like I'm personally very ill right now. So like I would be delirious if I had the conversation that I need to with my old group.
Josie is rock solid.
But
always.
There's also conversations that I still need to have with Nathan and even the new people, Courtney and stuff. And I personally, I would not be able to have those conversations the way that they need to be done because I can't focus the same way that I normally would. Now, that's not to say that's the same for everyone involved, but there are people that, it's really late or early in the morning for Crowbar. Crowbar needs to be involved with a lot of those conversations that I need as well, and other people
keep
need.
Going. I can just make more tea.
No.
You need I didn't. I barely slept last night because of the last Bastion, and then I worked an 8-hour shift. And then I got home and I played Warcraft for 2 hours, and then this. And it's so early in the morning.
But yeah, we have so much like good RP that can happen.
With the technology, Trundle?
But if we do it right now, and if we kept going, I would have powered through as best I could. I have stuff myself, and I'm sure most people would try to power through. But being able to start the next session with all of these important conversations that need to happen, and then making our own choices without like having the immediately doing this thing that half of us don't want to do.
That's important.
That's very important. So I feel like even if we did continue the conversation, we would be able to find some time at the start, but at least this gives us that time already. So when we do start the next session, we aren't immediately gearing up for this thing that most people don't want, and then we are able to discuss, contemplate, have the few days in game to make our decisions. People may leave, people may decide to go help. I know Lana at the current moment, like she's afraid to die.
Just a misunderstanding.
But she doesn't want to see other people die, and she feels indebted to Nathan currently. So she could probably be convinced to not go if other people try to convince her. But as of right now, that's where I'm happy that we have that conversation at the next session, because I don't know how I'd react just because of how fuzzy my brain is right now because of medicine.
Yeah.
I am really glad that because I am not joking, I was shaking. I was Courtney was mad, man. And
You got to take your
Yeah.
steps back, and either do something else or you have to log for your own sake.
Well, see, but Courtney has to have
decompression.
those conversations too.
Yeah,
Like, that's
Squiddy's not afraid of
that's
it.
why it's
Squiddy's not
nice,
afraid of the bleed.
Like
For you, I love you, Squiddy, but for you, there's
no, and I'm not
characters.
trying to invalidate that.
Yeah,
people are upset by any means, because everyone has a right to feel how they're feeling about it. 100%. Like we have life stuff, we have other things going on, so I'm not trying to invalidate that at all. I'm just trying to also voice my opinion on it. And
I need time to write more material because Squiddy maybe use all of it this session.
Court star forever. PDM, how do you feel about all of this? Because I know you've been listening to a lot of this.
Yeah, so, well, first off, I want to take responsibility for things getting cut short. That was on me. I had mentioned that. I had noticed people left early the last time and stuff, and I said, well, I really want these hours to be impactful. Is basically, if you were listening to me in chat, that's what I said last week. And Brick and I talked about it briefly, and he came up with a plan as to how to do that. He was like, let's plan to do the full session, but if we get to what you feel like is a really good stopping point around that time you would take a break, let's do that. And I thought that was a great way to adjust the idea. So the problem is I didn't communicate it very well to everyone. Only really Brick, me, and Frosty knew that was a potential. So I'm sorry about that, everybody. That was my bad. But as far as how I feel about it, well, I knew I was taking a 30-minute break, and so I figured, okay, I'm going to take my break. I'm going to let them know, wrap it up. I didn't expect, that the server would be shut off right away. If we want to leave it up so that important conversations can be had, I think that that's valuable. But for the reasons that others have mentioned, I think there's a lot of high tensions. This is late for our people in the States, and it's early for me. I still have hours left in my show, so I'm still going to be here. But I thought that was actually like a really solid point, because for me as a character, because these tensions are really building, feeling a lot of emotions, not exactly sure how I feel as Nathan about seeing some of these people or how some of these people have acted or whatever. And I don't know, the tension was just building in such a way that I was like, this is a perfect moment to wait, because of course our third session in the cycle is always supposed to be the climax. Obviously there's a big potential adventure and fight ahead of us, but there's also the aspect of all these social things that we need to resolve between each other, which is the actual story, right? So to me, it just felt like this was a appropriate spot for pacing, for giving us a chance to figure out what we wanted to bring up next and how the story needs to proceed. And if the next time is just us role-playing the whole time and we don't go on the adventure that's been set out in front of us, we don't have to do that. We just have to role-play and have our best time,
To bring up a
Thank
point,
you,
last season for season 1, we followed the 3 weeks on, 1 week off rule till we got to a point where we're like, shit, you know what? Like, the next session could be the last session.
Cars in game are awful. I agree. What's up, Dre?
That next session was actually going to land on a week off. And so instead of doing the 3 week on, 1 week off, we said, hey, let's, fuck it. Let's take this risk. Let's play 4 weeks in a row and see if on that fourth session, if it does come to what we feel like is a natural end. And it did, because one person unintentionally died while in the middle of the mission. One person was executed at the climax of the mission, and then another person died in the firefight. And then while that all happened, there were only 2 people left. Those 2 people retreat and go back to the home base. They see that the home base is literally on fire. So fuck, our home is it was burnt down while we were gone. We were pulled away from our home to come to this place by these fucking psychopaths. And while we were gone, they sent some people to our house to burn it down. And so then they left and they went far out to do their own thing for a bit, and while they were out, one of them got bit, and like it just felt like very, like everything wrapped up perfectly for that story. It's possible that we could do it for this, where if you guys want to do a full session and be like, hey, you know what, like let's take that risk of that we do 4 weeks in a row, we do a full RP
I really thought it was a good session, personally.
We're literally just devising a plan.
And I only roleplayed with one person for 90% of it.
Instead of taking
only for the last 30
after,
minutes
we are like,
did I even roleplay with anybody else.
Play that week, and we're gonna attack Campulation. And if it comes to a natural end, it comes to a natural end. And if it doesn't, we can decide from there like what the fuck we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I think the options are important.
Yeah.
Also, MaulCop said,
it's
sorry
not real
that he can't be here. He has to go to bed. So
Yeah.
if anyone needs a debrief, just message him.
He wakes up even earlier than I do, and I wake up at 6:30 for work, and he wakes up at like, I think he's gonna be at work at like 5 or something.
That's what time it is now for me.
For me, it depends on when my.
Yeah, I am really just. I am just.
It depends on when my small.
I have cheesecake.
To me, it just depends on when my small child is going to wake up and start, trying to sit on my head or beat me up to wake up. So I do try my best, though, to make time, especially because Wednesday's usually tabletop days. They've started again now, but to make it, that's why, I'm making a real effort
to go through
to be
so
here.
much to be here. That's
today
awesome.
was worse
She's
because
epic.
my backyard is flooded and collapsing, so,
Oh.
Yeah.
We appreciate everyone that can take the time out of their day to come here and
come game with us. That's
definitely
awesome.
I know that the shorter session is not a thing like it's not like we were doing it like they were doing it as a full punishment or anything. It's legitimately of just like trying to take that into account and
I think you need
trying
to
to
be PR agent, JoJo, because the way it was worded initially.
No,
I understand.
I don't beat around the bush. I just tell you the point.
Well, I know, but your
Very-
point was bad. You guys didn't RP. Naughty.
I mean, we had a full 8-hour session last week, and
I feel you. I get it.
after 3 hours, like we had 5 people, and it just it's difficult to tell a story and make people feel like their characters matter if they're not online to tell their story.
Yeah, if you have like half the people there, it does
when
get
everyone
rough.
else's story is actually being moved forward, and it's
Well,
also
it is what it
matter
is.
that
It's all
we're
good.
trying to tell everything in 3 sessions, and if people aren't there for like if the entire server isn't there for a full session, like that's really going to make people feel rushed, because now instead of it being 3 full sessions, now you're really only getting 2 full sessions. And the biggest issue that I ran into with everyone was that I literally had 3 people that were 2 people that were extremely connected to the story, and then, well, actually no, 3, because Courtney was in Campulation. Then Nathan was like way west of Campulation, and then you had Gunner that was way north of Campulation. And so we had 3 people that were integral or like very important to the story at this moment, that were completely separated from one another, had no means of being able to communicate. I mean, Courtney and Gunner had means of communicating because they knew the radio channel, but PDM did not know the radio channel. He himself forgot that radio channel, so that meant that Nathan and character also forgot that radio channel.
Yeah.
But so like I basically had to introduce Straker back into Campulation's story, and then from there we used JoJo as a plot device, with her character being tied to the people in Louisville, so that those 2 people could communicate with each other. And we know people want to play with each other, and if people aren't playing with each other, they're more likely to log off at midnight. So yeah, it was a little rushed because I want you guys to be together, play together, role play together, so that you stay on.
I really thought it was great. I didn't feel
and we'll have that opportunity at
Campulation. What is that a real word?
People were all together last week. people would have.
I thought you meant
more.
he's
would have
saying
been more willing to.
he's saying campulation.
Yeah.
To roleplay.
But campulate is a
like,
word.
Also, like,
what the fuck is this word?
Is
it a word?
It is.
I don't think it
it
is,
is
bro.
hard of just like I know MaulCop had to go to bed early last time as well because he was like deadbeat tired. And also this is like a thing of just like from my
Bro.
character's perspective of some people were like at the start of last session she was not wanting to radio conversation any people that she knew just because like she was at this road and she still currently is really she's not away from that bit where it's just like she doesn't feel the point of trying to survive anymore as like it's really difficult for her to keep going, but she had that moment at the end of last session at the start of this one of just like
she's very
there
chill.
is someone that cares for her and it reminded her that there are other people that care for her and that she cares too much and that fear caused her to call out to the people and like unfortunately it's actually great that like no one is around because like we were having radio issues at the start but like it's also like it is sad because like I knew out of character because we took a break and I knew like oh the Louisville group all were off or you know not around but like I still like Lana still views you guys as people that she trusts or that she can trust, people that do care for her because Nathan was reminding her that like even though she feels this way that's not changing the other people's view. So calling for all of you guys was definitely part of that and I'm glad that like we did get to
I really thought it was a great session.
All of us kind of Avengers assembling kind of
the radios
like
have their own
randomly
problems.
at the camp and it's weird how it all happened too just because of like
I kind of like that
we were meeting up
technology
with
isn't super
the
reliable
Louisville
in the
group
game.
for like them wanting to help and like Nathan offering you know supplies and asking for their help and then them finding the camp at the gas station and then me
really?
randomly hearing
I must
Eustace
have
over the
missed when they
radio
fixed it.
in the truck where I'm like oh shit did I remember my walkie-talkie okay hold on it was wild and it was like very much like wow a lot of shit is happening left and right at this end here but being able to end here and then start the next time with those
Yeah, you
large
always gotta
conversations
tune in. Again,
will be
it's
a good
constant
change of
thing,
pace
actually.
I think like helping us with our own personal stories and even if the session itself has to be like mostly RP for our own sakes like that's you know we're all going to come together and we'll figure that out as we go you know the story it changes as we change and as our like if certain things are said to Lana she may just leave but also there's this other thing that she's like trying to ignore but is being brought up by Nathan to the other people where Nathan seeing her as a last hope and she's like I don't understand what that means and I'm not sure how to feel about it and so and like
yeah Nathan's putting his shit
she's
on
viewing
her.
Nathan as someone who needs as much help as she does so
yeah Nathan's in
like,
trouble too
we'll
Nathan's in
figure
trouble,
out
too.
where we all lie
He's
at the
not
start of the
doing
next
well.
one and I think that's good
he's not
I
doing
think that
well
Sorry.
I just think that like at the end of this one with everything as they are like Courtney wouldn't have wanted to talk to Nathan really or Gunnar or anyone or Courtney doesn't want to see those two let alone talk to them and they need to have that conversation as well and then obviously Lana was asked by JJ straight up like I hope you learned your lesson and she said no I didn't and that's also like a whole huge bag of worms to talk with. Yeah, like Lana. Yeah, I need to have that talk with you guys, and I wouldn't have been able to have that conversation with all of you if we kept going, because it wouldn't have come out the same way that I would want it to be communicated.
To add as well is a lot of the feedback that was given for 2.5 as a whole is that things went too quickly. So like this will give us a chance to kind of slow the pace again, because we all get so excited. So I think that's how like things start to progress a lot quicker as well. So now that we know that we want to have those conversations, like Brick was saying, like we can have those conversations all next session and kind of, let the tensions diffuse like a little bit. Because honestly, Courtney's a loose cannon. So like, but that's
I don't think anything's being cut out. We're not doing a time skip.
Troublemaker.
We're still free to.
Yep.
I personally didn't want to have any further conversations as Nathan for a minute. I wanted to have a moment of break from everyone. I think Nathan would feel a little bit overwhelmed being back around.
Good time for us to slow down.
Yeah, I did want to say I don't think that this is.
And it didn't feel fast to me.
We're specifically not cutting out the slow part.
It was really only the
last
last 30
just that the slow part
is
going to be at the start of the next one.
I
do
hope that it is. I do.
Yeah. I know that my ass is not going anywhere. Like,
nothing is being cut. It strictly was that we did not want to start the next session with immediately everyone ready to storm the camp.
Yeah.
Just the timing of it felt right.
Everyone to be prepared that, hey, this server is going to be up for 8 hours.
But it's okay if not everybody feels that way. I mean, it was an experiment. We tried something new. I'm always trying to improve things.
To a point where
it may have been a screw up, and I'm sorry for that, but at least we're trying to make things better.
Ready to take
it's coming from a place of love.
Time to do it in that session. Then let's just use that full session.
At least for me, it wasn't anything about like punishing anybody.
We'll try the 4 sessions.
It wasn't like we did with season 1. Oh, they weren't on so much less time. Let's end half this time.
Yeah, we're not.
I don't know
it didn't feel like that at all to me. It felt like let's accommodate everybody. If people are leaving at the halfway point, let's lead things to the halfway point. As a climax.
No conversations are being cut. Nothing is being cut from the show.
At least that's how I felt.
It is all just proposed. Like for the next session, because we need everyone there, because it's even if it isn't the final session or even if it isn't the finale, whatever will be, and we need to make sure thank you. We need to make sure that we have everyone, and we can communicate and like make our own plans. Still life will happen. Some people aren't going to be able to make it for the full 8 hours. Some people might have to dip in the middle of it. We're not holding, like, no one's holding a gun. It's just like we're giving the heads up.
You're giving a week of a heads up of try to plan accordingly. And if you miss it, you don't get the right to complain that you missed it.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because like we have people like Crowbar and Oratory who make a huge sacrifice by staying up till 6, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Other people in the States that sacrifice and only get 2 hours of sleep to stay up that late to fulfill everything. And yeah, sometimes that means like other people's sacrifice is going to be being left out of the story. Everyone's making a different sacrifice. Some people don't want to sacrifice sleep, and I totally understand that because because I fucking love sleep. If I could,
because they don't want to wake up and throw up like you did.
Yeah, if I could sleep 14 hours a day every day, I would sleep for 14 hours a day every day. But if I slept for 14 hours every day, I would get nothing done in my life.
Can we hear from like some of the other people as well, like Artie, Kit, Tater, Yurkish, like their thoughts too, because I know a lot of us are yappers, so we just like. But I know Artie wanted to say something a while ago.
I was definitely having fun. I am definitely enjoying it, but I was just bummed by the fact of how Noah died.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, oof, dude, I'm sorry.
What the fuck is that bug anyway?
The thing, though, it looked like you got either bit from the front and it gave you whiplash, or somebody accidentally caught you in the crossfire.
No,
Because
here's
your
the
head
deal. So there was
definitely,
nothing.
like, flew back before you fell.
There was nothing I could do anyways because I got bit. Was bit.
Yeah.
So
You
I don't
had
know
no
what
way
happened.
to bandage you either, huh?
Oh, I didn't know he was bit. I thought a car killed him.
I had to rip up
That
my
makes sense.
socks to bandage up my other hand because I only had a flimsy bandage for my other hand. And then I had to
clicking his ass off, dude.
And then I had like the two busted feet too.
And then you followed me like 5 feet, and I had to gun you down.
Bro.
Well, there was nothing else I could do.
True.
I had to
There
go
was-
somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, at that point,
Smiggle
you
shot
were
3
out
different
of
people.
control.
Oh lord, dude. He's getting his revenge finally.
Well,
we keep killing him in the
I'm
RP.
so bummed by that fact.
Damn, dude.
And if
Rough
only we
death.
did not stop. We did not. We should have just made sure the area was clear before letting the very injured person out of the car.
Yeah, I don't know why you got out of the car.
Because we stopped the vehicle.
See, this is
and
what
he's
makes
like, oh, we got an
to
injured
me
guy,
like
and
us
popped
having
out
the
and was like,
disparate
"Help me."
stories. This is
Yeah,
this is a
help me.
great
What have we
thing. Like I'm
learned?
hearing about
We
shit
don't
that I
get
didn't
out
even
of
witness. It's like
cars.
what?
This happens to us all the time.
You're
I mean, the
supposed
last
to say, "Don't stop, bring me home."
The last
Yeah,
time he didn't get out of a car, he got shot to death by his friends.
Artie, no cars. Artie, you have to walk everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah. I knew one of you was
Cars
dying
are
that was
the
going
devil.
with me, dude. I knew that one of you was gonna die for sure. I was being so chaotic.
Well, here's the
Frosty,
deal.
you're such a chaos gremlin.
So yeah, with the Flintstone glitch, somehow I got hurt in your car, Frosty.
Yeah.
So Smiggles was lagging really bad. He said that we ran into him.
Oh,
On
Lord.
my stream, we never touched him at all.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
he
yeah.
kept shooting people too, right?
Yeah.
So like he was lagging. So his invisible car hit us, I guess, and wounded you, but it didn't affect me at all.
I got smacked so many
So,
times,
the only
and I only
real-
got a sprained ankle.
So the only reason why I noticed I got injured
Smiggles
was
is great
because
for
I looked
contention.
up.
So are you,
I glanced
Squiddy.
up to my top left to make sure. Oh, I may be sleepy or something like that, and I see the bleeding noodle.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, uh-oh, what's that about? I open my medical screen. I'm almost dead.
Oh, Lord.
So I'm frantically
No.
like trying to find bandages. I immediately said, "Ooh, socks! Rip up my socks!" And I slowly but surely, quickly dying.
Good job, friend.
I had like 2 T-shirts I could have ripped up. You could have.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, there was
You would never have known.
There was no time.
there was, and there wouldn't have been no time. I had to like
Yep.
think on my feet at that moment.
Yep.
It didn't matter anyways. I was dead.
Kit and Yerkish, what did you guys think of the session? What do you guys think of, stopping early, etc., etc.?
Well, I mean, it was
You
a
know,
really
Oratory, I
early,
think
like,
your views
Yeah.
on this are valuable. So if you want to
known
step into the
earlier,
VC and
I'd
have
be
your
more
opinion be
prepared for it,
known,
but,
I think that's
like we were
Yeah,
that's something I would like to hear.
know a bit
I think that would be valuable.
Yeah.
random spots. Or
Just so you know my
like, there was
thoughts.
nothing
It was a good
too
spot to
pressing,
stop.
I guess. Like we can still do all this next week, like everyone was saying. Like there's nothing. Nothing
Yeah.
has to be stopped. So
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with us like doing a full session of just straight up roleplay. We try to do everything in 3 sessions, but we can always pivot. If there's a lot for people's characters to really grasp, I mean, we can pivot and change it
Ooh, that was close,
to allow
Rex.
people to have that time.
Somebody's
Like, you
giggling.
just-
Dude,
and-
Tater's
and-
giggling her
and, like,
ass off.
everyone needs to know your character.
Spider, what you giggling,
don't
girl?
have to go to campulation. If you
giggling,
don't
girl?
have to go to campulation. If you want your character to be convinced not to go, you can allow your character.
Yeah, I don't know what
to be
the
convinced not to go.
the angry vibes are
going
about.
on at
but,
all.
but if you don't go to campulation and see that story through, you're gonna risk, your character just sitting in a room by themselves and the season being over.
What are they giggling about, these dickheads?
They're
What is
they're
that laughter?
laughing.
I'm
They're
scared.
laughing because Kit just put a friggin' meme, like the pivot from Friends.
Oh, God,
That's exactly the one I tried to send in the group chat.
Oh, damn, dude.
I knew that.
They're making
instant
Friends
That's what you
references.
were giggling about.
It's okay. It's okay. Not every session's going to be a banger
Okay,
for
okay.
everybody. I understand.
I think like a lot of things are gonna get solved next session, especially if that pivot is happening.
She did that on purpose. She did that on purpose.
I think it'll be beneficial, especially if we know that it's gonna be a very full RP heavy session. Because we can prepare for that. Overall, like, how did everyone feel? Like, aside from ending early and everything, how was everyone's
Look,
session?
Squiddy's got a good vibe.
Like, did you enjoy it?
Squiddy's got a
like,
good vibe.
I know I had a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Thoughts?
I really had a great session. I know maybe some people were saying it felt like this is just the beauty of the different disparate stories. For some of you, the session felt like things moved quickly. It did not feel like that for me at all. For me, it was everything but the last 30 minutes was very slow pace. There was a lot of time for, in my interactions, for like calmness and like important conversations had to happen, but it never felt like they were forced because it was just like, oh yeah, we've been doing these tasks, around the thing.
Yeah.
So, and then the last 30 minutes didn't feel forced because we set out a plan to do that. So it just felt right. I don't know. The pacing to me felt perfect, really. And I had a great
Yeah, I
session.
shit my pants when someone was like, Nathan's here. I was like, oh, fuck.
The Louisville group obviously had a much different experience from you, simply because, like, as stated, only 2 people from the Louisville group played the entire session last week, which was Oratory and Artie. And then this session, the story still had to be told, whether they were there or not. And so that meant that, JJ's thing was every or twice a day, every 12 hours from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. he would get on the radio and he would contact his friend Jack Timms, who is the leader of the Ohio River Trading Coalition. And Jack Timms, he helps keep people that are on the Ohio River. If you're a survivor there, they know that radio channel, and JJ's group lives on the Ohio River, so they have that radio channel. And so, like, that story still had to be told of, like, hey, last night, basically, quote unquote, last night, Lana had gotten on the radio and she sounded like she was in danger. I don't know where she is, but she clearly is not.
I just really thought it was a great session. I don't know what else to say.
Where she was describing she had crossed the Ohio River.
I mean, I think these discussions are valuable,
maybe just get to
but for me personally,
that's all I told him at first, because that's all I knew.
I'm totally
like, just go to
satisfied
West
with the
Point.
session.
I don't know where in West Point, but like, you guys are gonna have to go to West Point, which means you got to go through that blockade, which means you need guns and you need ammo. So I sent them Smiggles, who was a part of the security detail of the Ohio River Trading Coalition, to give them an annotated Louisville map that showed them where they could go to get guns. And they raided a school that was taken over by the military, and they were able to gather guns and ammo there. Then from that, they were able to contact Jack again.
This is like a story recap a
And
little bit
Jack
that he's giving
had
us.
Nathan and Lana, and they had Nathan and
I guess
Lana
this
had
is
already told
valuable.
them
Some
where
people
to
will
meet
like
them,
will
which
like
was
this.
The Muldrug gas station that was burnt down, which honestly was so fucking perfect because you guys had none of you had any idea that the Muldrug group was at that campsite across the street from there.
Yeah,
So
no,
you guys
zero.
you guys accidentally picked a spot where like we all accidentally ran into each other, because even though I knew you guys were there as Eustace, we had just raided a gun store that I had built, and so as Eustace, I knew we needed to go back to finish looting that place. And Eustace is a Sunday driver, so he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go." You know, when we were driving back and forth, we brought some of the dead out to the road. So I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna clear the dead. So after I'd killed all the dead, I started to drive back, and that's when I ran into you guys.
Ooh.
So like that was actually natural. Like you guys accidentally ran into me. That was not designed by me. You like Nathan picked that spot, and Straker picked that campsite. That was not picked by me at all.
I think we all knew that, you know, like, people would meet up this session too. Obviously, like, none of us knew how. Like, in the back of my mind, I knew it was coming, but I wasn't ready for it.
Well,
like,
you see,
I
back
went
in
into the
build
session
40.
kind of, like, wondering how it was gonna happen. But yeah, no, definitely shit my pants when saw Gunner and
they're there.
Yeah, I was like freaking out.
You're a tool, Courtney.
Courtney, help!
My asshole, Courtney, help.
Yeah, when MaulCop's group came up, they told me that they were talking to one of their own, and they asked me if we had seen them, and I got the radio channel from them, all in play, and went to our radio, turned it on, went to that channel, and you guys were listening, I guess. So yeah, they were kind of.
Okay, my
the
dog.
Louisville group was kind of driven that way. I mean, I don't think you guys would have ever met up legitimately if it wasn't for quote-unquote Jack Timms, but you know, the character needed to exist to allow you guys to get back together.
Mm-hmm.
It was good to reintroduce these characters, and I think
Good
as
NPC.
as evidenced by the like there was a lot of tension, even though Squiddy and I haven't resolved our shit for 2 or 3 sessions, multiple weeks out of play, right? So I think there will still be tension next session for us to resolve, and it'll be good to have these conversations, and some of these conversations will be avoided regardless of the early end of the session. And if you guys don't like that we ended the session early, we hear that feedback, by the way, and we don't have to do that in the future. Really, it's one of those cases where it's like, I'm helping, but it turns out that apparently I'm not. So, yeah, I mean, all is good. You know, we will hear your feedback. But we certainly weren't trying to do anything malicious. We were actually trying to help. So,
I appreciate you, PDM.
It was perfect. It was personally perfect timing for me because as soon as I got everything like shut down and I was about to log out myself, as soon as I hit the button, I got the message saying server shut down. I'm like, perfect timing.
I actually missed a lot of you. Like, I missed all of you getting to RP with you. Because obviously we've been off on our own for like, you know, last session and like half of this session. So it's nice to have everyone like kind of back together, even though we're all a little crazy.
I'm not crazy. I don't know what you're talking about, lady.
Well, like, what I mean is like things are crazy.
I'm not crazy. I'm on drugs.
You are.
Actually, though. Don't worry, they're prescribed. It's fine.
No, but it is nice because like my biggest draw in for DDH is like, one, obviously we're like telling this story and it's fantastic, but I am a very social Zomboid player, so I am adoring the fact that I get to hang out with all of you and create this like story. So for me, it's like really really great to have everyone kind of back together, even if we're feuding.
So how about we all talk about this and we all see if we all want to do this.
My asshole.
Next week. Full session, 8 hours. You don't have to play that full session, but we're gonna make it strictly roleplay for everyone to debrief and character.
Wait, whoa, why?
Obviously, we have tension. Let's let this tension be introduced, and addressed and resolved. And then once that has happened, everyone can at that point hopefully feel like their characters would be willing to go into campulation and take back this home for the people that
My dog is
called
freaking
it
out.
home. And once we've all agreed on that, then we go and raid campulation on the 4th session.
That'll ramp up even more anticipation for that fight because it will have the skip week.
No, I think Brick's saying that we're not going to have a skip week, so
And we'll have a
do
fourth
the
week
next
instead.
2 weeks. Yeah.
We would do the next 2 weeks, and we would take the risk that the session doesn't or the season doesn't actually end on session 14, and we would have a climax happen and have to wait a week before we go and play again.
Let's see. So
Yeah.
they're talking about redoing.
We're running a lot
That
of
would be
risks,
ladies' night.
either
That
like
would be ladies' night.
doing this stuff next session anyway, or doing it for the doing a 4th session. But like doing the 3-act thing, the 3-act sessions is really good. Obviously, sometimes though, between this one and the next one, it may not be we may not be able to have like that 3rd act, and then the 4th session would act as that.
What if we did like, and this is just an idea, what if we had that another half session next week for the RP, and then we still have something like content wise going in like before that final session, just because going straight into a fight like that might be like, obviously like whatever we do is going to be fun, but it would be nice to RP a little bit before that happens, so maybe we resolve and get things sorted out next week, and then the week after we like have a little bit of RP time, and then
just a little.
Does that make sense?
Just a little.
I feel like we're gonna have a little bit of RP time. I feel like we're gonna have a little bit of RP time regardless, anyway.
Yeah.
I feel even if we do the full session next week with full RP, it's dependent on everyone's characters as well. Like planning for the 4th session is a good thing, but like
people do not have
there could be people convinced after the halfway point of the next session that like this is something that we need to do now. So like it's hard to plan stuff like that because we don't know how everyone's going to react.
Totally understandable. Understandable.
Yeah,
you don't want it to become too scripted or engineered,
exactly.
Yeah,
we're all running off of like having to react to the things around us and the people around us, and Lana's my character's been introduced into a new environment with a bunch more new people than she would want. And
people.
The same with both groups. Suddenly like large groups of people that have never met are meeting each other for the first time, and maybe it does turn out that the next session is just a full RP, and we do have that plan of like, we have a 4th session maybe lined up, or having the plan but not setting not setting it like fully in stone, I think is a good idea.
Letting RP be RP.
Yeah.
We're gonna slow burn next episode.
But this is the point of a debrief, is to let everybody get.
Well,
their
who knows?
feelings out.
Like,
it's not about telling people.
Like,
if
some
they're
people may
wrong or
try,
right,
but
or
exactly, like,
Exactly.
yeah,
exactly.
like, and I think Courtney is like good attest like to being able to ride the tension between sessions, because like Courtney had a whole session without Nathan or Gunnar, and then this session immediately, as soon as they were mentioned, Squiddy herself felt sick to her stomach, as she said, you know, like, and Lana,
Yeah, I like. Oh, it was crazy.
yeah, and I've had no, like, in actual game, no interaction with the Louisville group, but like we had to make this history between us, and Lana even has, like, I even had this, like,
I like that JoJo is
pit
chill
in my
and how
stomach
she
when
approaches
it's like,
talking
oh,
about
I did
this.
call them. We're going
She
to
approaches it
have to
very
see them now,
honestly
and I'm
and
going to have
fairly.
to explain myself, and it's something that she's not proud of. Yeah. It is something that she's not proud of, and something that was hard for her to talk to Nathan about, even.
My asshole, help.
And like, now she's forced to tell them and try to talk to them about it, and maybe based off of what she wants, maybe she can convince them to go live out in the woods with her and this random old dude that may or may not want to kill her.
Great decision making. Very sound.
Come live with me in the forest.
He was cool up until she wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Courtney's the worst, man. She's the worst.
It wasn't even Courtney. I was like he did mention her, and then immediately, like, things started shattering around me, and he started popping off and going crazy, speaking in tongues. I don't know, man. He's saying he was seeing some ghost or some shit. I'm not sure.
You saw it too, bitch.
The funny. I didn't see shit. I saw
You
Nathan
saw it too,
cutting
bitch.
himself.
It talked to you.
She never saw the evil.
She heard it.
I heard the Reverend
She heard
through
reverends.
you.
Yeah.
You should be mumbling to yourself in your sleep.
Yeah, Brick does the best Reverend impression. Point blank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't Frosty. Frosty was
Wow,
actually,
fucker claps.
Perhaps that was Fox that just came in here and shot Roy, not me.
Okay, so what's happening? What are we doing? Also,
Somebody
can someone
shot
put this in a
me!
Message.
I've been shot! What the fuck?
Somebody did.
Can someone put this in a message so that I don't forget? Because it's like 2 in, and I'm.
It's fine.
exhausted.
Next session's happening. It's a full session. And if it extends to where we don't attack Campylation, we'll have a 4th session. But I think that we'll be attacking Campylation next week. That's the wrap.
By mid to late
Yeah.
Next
Yes,
session.
it would probably. So attacking Campylation would probably happen after midnight. So you are now being warned that if you don't play the full session, you're going to miss
The warning. You've been
possible
warned.
end of the story. And
You've
if your
been
character decides
warned!
that they would not go to Campylation and help, you are risking not seeing the end of said story. That is your sacrifice you are making to the grand scheme of said story.
Yeah, and it's a good thing, though, to have that warning, because like it is giving some people the opportunity to resolve their stuff and at least feel like they have their own character arcs that are finished, and then moving on from there. Because there are several people that are not going to want to touch Campylation in any capacity, while there are some that feel obligated to help in some way. And it's good to have that warning, because it also helps it also helps the people that do need to leave early. They will have in their mind, like, oh, I need to talk to this person before shit pops off and before I have to go, or things like that. So it's good to have that up front, and it's also good to have the plan of the potential 4th session.
Break a glass bottle over your head.
I just we need to find ways to keep the adrenaline junkie entertained while he deals with nothing, nothing important,
I'll
dude.
keep myself entertained. I'll be right
Yeah.
there. I already killed 13,000 zombies this session. Like, it doesn't.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
No
Sorry,
way.
not 13,000. 1,300.
Okay, I was
No,
gonna say,
13,000.
that's
You
like-
heard him. You heard the man.
He jumped the car over 13,000. This is child's play, dude.
And the car was on fire.
At the Louisville Superdome.
1,300 in 4 hours is really good, dude.
Yeah, that would be incredible.
Oh, yeah.
I was waiting for you to flat out say he was gonna, like, he fucks his car, Frosty. Not even lying. I was waiting for you to start going in that he fucks the tailpipe.
No, not this one. Not this one, dude.
Not this car. This is the.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's too pretty.
Wait, what? What?
Gotta keep her intact.
No, he only
like
fucks
that
the like
wolf-
ugly ones, like the little bugs and you know,
Like the
the
ugly,
Volkswagen
right.
Beetles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Don't put that on me.
Yeah.
I
Beautiful.
was just saying, it's a great car.
Yeah. See, I'm not worried about this one stealing any panties or anything because he's
Yeah,
married to his
just-
cars, dude.
He's a car sexual. Yeah, you don't
Yeah, it's just the tailpipe, dude.
I think we're. I think.
he's out of control.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yo,
Yeah.
Frosty
I think as long as you're intact, you don't have anything to worry about.
I was trying to keep it like serious, right? And it's hard around Frosty. He makes it fucking difficult, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, Frosty is like a chaotic neutral, chaotic gremlin. Not full chaos.
No,
like
he's
our
chaotic evil.
little- Well, he's not full chaos like Tater, because Frosty has some like chill. But like Frosty does the chaos in a way that's like
Uh-oh.
I
like
think
you
there's
don't
just clips of me
expect it.
running at them, screaming and being like, "Yeah!" Like while everybody was fighting today, I was just
Let's find a video.
screaming.
That's great.
I was just running at them, screaming, and there were so many. Like I'm sure Tater had to hear it a lot, but I was just screaming like basically the whole session.
Damn.
Did you save your VODs?
That link in the chat is Frosty right there. Hold on.
I got to do the one thing I really wanted to do after last session, which was talk to myself as both Eustace and Jack.
Oh.
That shit killed me too. That shit made me laugh my ass. I had to take a moment to like.
Yeah, I was walking by as Lana and that I had to just ignore the wizard, ignore the man behind the screen.
Hey, Jack was talking over the radio. Eustace was talking into the radio. Okay.
Yeah.
They just happened to be yelling at each other because Eustace didn't know what the hell was going on, and Jack
Ooh,
didn't know what the hell was
I'm hard
Jack was
right
like, "Who's
now."
This old man on the fucking radio. Get somebody's grandpa off this shit. This is a scary.
I thought it was amazing keeping Grandpa on the radio.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's
too damn
bad. Shut up, you little shut up, bitch.
Well, hey there.
No.
Herbert, Herbert, there's no children in here. Go away.
He stays on the other side of the street.
You like popsicles?
No.
You're not allowed, like, within 500 feet of this place. What are you doing?
I got a tip for you, but it's in my pocket.
No.
Herbert, there's no children here. Go away.
Help.
I feel like there are so many things that are carrying over, and like that we like parrot, like the help, the friggin' oh wow,
Whoa! Oh,
it's so fun.
that was the thing I did not mention of just like when the last session's ending was happening, when I heard the command from the voice beyond the grave to shoot Nathan, I went help. Like in real life, because I was like, I don't know what to do, and then I just started cackling, like
Oh my god.
Like,
the
oh
panic
my god,
response.
yeah, my full panic set in because I didn't know how to respond. I was like, oh shit.
If you guys
I was
have not
holding an
watched
unloaded
season
gun.
1, I urge you to please go watch season 1 because there's a scene where Rex gets shot and the reaction PDM has as Rex is a complete polar opposite to the reaction PDM has being shot as Nathan. It is full on panic mode. Like when he gets shot in the neck, it actually sounds like in that moment PDM broke character and it was actually PDM freaking out and not Rex. But then when he gets shot as Nathan, you can clearly tell, no, that wasn't him breaking character. That was just literally him role playing the hell out of Rex to make you think it was broken character.
Help.
Okay.
Help, I've been shot. You shot me. As he's like literally bleeding out from like 4 shotgun wounds. You shot me. Help.
Nah.
What's so funny from the session is Courtney and Alistair were having like a really serious conversation, and Jurgish just walks up as a Michael, and he's like, "Don't mind me." Oh, it was so funny.
Here you go.
Yeah, you can't have
entire session.
You can't have deep conversations at the watering hole and not expect other people to come in.
it's just
I also want to state that Frosty and the Louisville group are proof that 2 individual groups can be literally right next to each other and not fucking know that they're right next to each other. Because I watched these dumbasses run circles around each other without even knowing that they were actually
goodness.
circles around one another. And they weren't even attempting to like find each other. They were just kind of they were just playing the game, and like they were within like 50 to 100 meters of each other almost at all times. And it still took what, like 2 hours, an hour, maybe an hour and a half before you guys even ran into each other.
That's some D&D logic.
Yeah.
I really had a great session, frankly. No complaints.
So yeah, like if you want to take that into consideration of here's these 2 groups of people that were literally right next to each other in the map and had no idea for quite a while. Just imagine how long it would have taken in natural gameplay. Like it would have been so slow that not only would the live show have suffered
I made a mistake because
I mean, maybe
I
not
really
so much
should have
the live
mentioned
show
the
for
half
PDM,
session thing more
because,
clearly
like,
to
he had,
everyone.
like,
That was my
him
mistake.
And like the Lana content was pretty good, but like
And I know
everyone else's content would have suffered.
That was a negative subversion of your expectations. So I'm sorry for everybody.
Well, this has been fun, but I'm gonna go make myself.
Because I wish that I
some food and
had
go to
communicated
bed.
it better, basically.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Good night. And
There they go. Au revoir, ciao,
Just
tschüss,
flung herself out of a window.
auf Wiedersehen.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
So
that.
also, here's another thing I have noticed about the Project Zomboid.
Mm.
The updates have really slowed down.
Yeah.
They're probably trying to get Build 42 ready for multiplayer as well.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Yep.
That's my theory. That's why
Did
they're
you-
slowing down, because there's less and less to work on, but
Did
they're
you
still working
notice
on it.
the, Did you notice the version for the new Zomboid drop? It's 42.9.0.
Oh shit!
So
I believe
the
I said this maybe on the collab. Like,
Yeah.
when are they gonna number it after 0.9?
Right, yeah. KZ, all credit goes to KZ because he's the one who brought this up. But yeah, exactly.
Thank you for
What's-
pointing that out,
Yeah,
It'll just be a year.
yeah. What's next?
No, it'll just be a year until the next one.
Ah, I see. Perfect.
Yeah. Can you and I play characters that W key like I did today, Deadman? The rule I set for myself is I was not allowed to, like, if there were enemies, I had to keep running at them the whole time.
Oh yeah, baby! Ow!
Yeah, I was just going
Yeah.
like the entire time.
that
I really
character
wish
has
I
no
could do
sensitive.
it. I wish I could do like replies like that, but I can't because of the thin walls I have in
I
this
knew
house.
that it would be a.
Gotta live alone, dude.
I knew
Like
that
me,
it.
just be sad and alone.
I knew that it would be a little bit of a thing to end early once we got everyone
Well,
together
here's the
because it
deal.
would be like
Not that many
a lot of stuff is
opportunities in this small
unspoken.
town at the moment.
I also
So
knew
I'm
in my
currently stuck
heart
living with the parents.
that
I mean, that's fair.
the idea is you always want to leave someone wanting more. You know,
Yeah.
that's what we were going for.
Well,
here.
here's the deal. We recently
was
got some money.
not that we
so
wanted
we're
to end the
planning on
story early,
upgrading this
but
house, so we are
there's even
adding
more to
some
come.
more
you know?
Soundproofing.
You're sick of hearing the parents, huh?
No, so
Sorry, that was rough. I don't know why I said that.
so
It's 2 in the morning. You're frosty.
Oh no! Now they're getting
I don't think I ever
raunchy.
told y'all this.
Uh oh.
Some of y'all.
Lord drop.
Maybe some of y'all. But
Lord drop.
my family was involved with a lawsuit.
Oh, okay. This is a Lord
so,
drop.
pretty much, this lawsuit was against technically with a whole bunch
this
of
has
other
been
families
logged out
against
from
the Pacific
YouTube.
government.
What?
That provided weaponry and equipment to the Taliban.
Wait,
which
wait.
resulted
What?
in my birth father getting killed in action.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
This
we
is some
won the
heavy
lawsuit.
shit. Congratulations. Oh my god.
So we got a good amount of money out of it. What we're going to do is buy a new couch and renovate this house.
the Arnie drop, dude. We're gonna buy a new couch. We're gonna renovate this house.
Why are you
Like,
giggling?
dude, that is a way to put it.
We won a lawsuit. What are you gonna do?
We're gonna buy this couch. We're gonna renovate the house.
It's gonna be a big ass
Go to fucking IKEA, bro.
We're gonna cover the house with egg cartons. We're gonna soundproof it.
I don't know when it tickles me so much. It's just look at it. The first thing we're gonna do is buy a couch, then renovate the house.
Yeah, dude, I thought you were gonna say some other shit. I have to be honest. I didn't. You caught me off. You caught me out of pocket with the couch thing.
It's a good couch, dude. Fuck off.
Yeah, there might be some quarters in that couch even.
Yeah, no, there's not yet. It's a brand new couch with the money they're spending.
Every new couch is a potential piggy bank.
Yeah, but yeah. This house does need a renovation. This house was made in the 70s.
Oh my goodness,
It has
chat.
not been updated since then.
This is the VC.
Now that's a house.
Yeah, dude. All right, guys. You're off.
Frosty's got a
Get
dip.
out of here, Frosty.
Yeah, go do the.
All right, we talked. We talked.
Letter.
See you, bud. We talked. Adios. We had a talk. It was good. It got heavy there at the end until the couch thing. Thank God he said that couch thing. The rest of that was getting kind of heavy. But congratulations, Andor. I'm so sorry. Much love to you, buddy. I'm glad that everything worked out. Even though, well, see, this is one of those things. What do you say? How do you respond to this? I don't know. I'm certainly not perfect. Well, I had a great session. I thought the session went very well. Obviously, the debrief was good for a lot of people. It's always good to participate in the debrief, especially if you have emotions after a roleplay session. That's what the debrief is meant to help, meant to address, meant to touch on, meant to, that's why it exists, is for those emotions after the roleplay. So if you have emotions after the roleplay, it's always good to participate in the debrief. It's okay to be negative in a debrief. That's one thing. It's like, it's not about telling people who's right or wrong or whatever, because it's your perspective. You're just venting, basically. You're letting everybody know what you think. And if I think the same as you, or you're appealing to me, then yeah, maybe I feel that way too, but that's okay. This is part of the glory of the debrief, as it were. But I really had a great session. I thought that was a lot of fun. It was great to see some of these characters again that I haven't seen in so long. Obviously, it was at the end of the session that we finally met back with everyone. But there's obviously a lot more to come with that story. And I agree that the story should be left to continue and proceed and be good, you know? And yeah, I mean, I want to see the remainder of the story. So I definitely can't wait. There's more to come. Well, guys, my plan today was after the halfway point, I was going to do Walking Dead. But I only have 30 minutes left, or 40 minutes left in the show. So I'm not going to do Walking Dead because I don't think we would get through a whole episode of it. I don't think we would get through a whole episode of it, guys. I don't even think we could get through like a whole thing of it. So, enough of that. Bleh. Yeah, there was some complaining going on there. There was a little bit of complaining from the folks as well. And one thing I've noticed about organizing stuff is pretty much no matter what you do, you can't please everybody. So try as I might, I know that I can't make everybody happy. I'm not too upset about it. I really just want to make a good entertainment. So that's my main goal of doing this. And I think that with the story we have, where things pick up and end and take away, I think that once we get this footage in Daniel's hands, it's going to go really well. It's going to be really great. I'm excited for it. Okay, let's see. Is anybody on the internet right now entertaining you guys? Bizzle's on again. Prosciutto, Streisand, who just gave us the big raid the other day. We'll give it back to Streisand. He's good people. He's good people, guys. He's playing Repo. We're going to throw some support over to my buddy Streisand. Meatbags, I think you know what time it is. I'm dead tired. I need to stop for a bit to go dig up some old friends. So finish your homework. Be in by 9, but most importantly, tell your mothers I said hello. Auf Wiedersehen, ihr Lieben. I will see you all again tomorrow. Adios, guys. Let's raid Streisand. Thank you, Luna. Much love to you.